Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is Viper S for Viperland, and I am back in Sunless Skies tonight. I had a great time with it last night. Tonight's Finish Up Friday, which I did not put in the title. Hit the mic. Should have put it in the title, didn't put it in the title, whatever. It's what we're going to do. So, when we finished up last night, I remembered to do almost everything. Forgot to level the character. We got 2 levels from writing those bits of the book. So we have some options. Welcome, obviously, Mint, Grim, and Ramen to Viperland of the chat, and Chuck to Viperland of the chat. Yeah, I don't know the patch numbers either, usually. I don't know hiccups either. Oh boy. 2 levels from wiping out your crew. No, unrelated. Our crew is fine. We currently have like 12 crew members. We're fine. So, generally speaking, I tend to focus on, if you couldn't tell, veils and mirrors, but I probably should raise the others at least a little, because, man, they're falling behind. But preferably if I can do both. Kind of wonder what the other one is there. A Scandal's not too bad, stat-wise, but I also want to keep it thematic. I don't think I'd care about Family Footsteps because I'm an orphan, so I definitely probably wouldn't give a darn about that, even though it would be good stat-wise for me. Blockade of New Winchester is tempting because we're clearly a part in that. We could have our own club. Steam and Soot is actually really thematic, so we'll go with that one. You spent much of your time at the engine yards watching locomotives being built, repaired, and decommissioned. They were iron behemoths, their bones steel, their breath steam, their innards intricate as a pocket watch. How did you spend your time among them? We could listen to stories, or we could have listened to stories, or we could have listened or learned how engines worked. I'm going to say that we went for the stories. They boasted loudly of horrors and wonders, and when they thought no one else was listening, they whispered their fears. That fits kind of our character. We should be able to do one more level. Oh no, we're just close, right? Alright. We're very close to our second level. Oh, lost connection to server? Ready to go for a walk? Ah, you know, it happens. Oh, did the 14 servers disconnect? It says that I'm still outputting here, but 14 might have disconnected. I'm gonna go back to the circus real quick, because I know we just picked up a thing to get a boatload of selling hours to the circus, and we've got 4 out of the 5 hours they need, so you know, 14 has surpassed Viper. Dream is Shrine. Okay, also hello Garrison. Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Typing some in the Discord. Oh, okay. That's fine. I need to play more 14, but I was doing stream stuff, which is not bad. I still haven't done everything I want to do. I was going to do the rebalance and changing around of titles. Hello, Miko-shin, by the way. No, don't hit me! Why would I turn that way? Why would I go that way? Why would you run into me? I have a bad habit of just assuming that, like, when I hit the... It's Q and R for the dodging and directions, which go left and right based on where you're facing. I always assume it's my left, not ship left. So I hit Q, thinking I'd go left, but I went ship left, like, you know, facing left. Which makes perfect sense, and of course it would have to be that way. But, like, I still screwed up. Fungus, we can reduce terror, which we're actually doing okay on. We can learn some more stuff. You can never have enough knowledge. More visions of heaven, yep. Almost quadrupled Ramen's hours. Hot damn. Didn't actually check the hours. Ooh boy. Mitts and Sore are still way the hell up there. Grim, not terribly far behind, nor potions for that matter. Gaze into the fungus, learn of the sky. It's what we do. We're learning about the fungus. Please don't hit me again. Please don't hit me again. We're on the same side. We're friendly to each other. But the second I get near anybody, they just panic and start ramming into me. World spoilers? Oh yeah, I mean that adds up. That's a legitimate and good reason, though. Like, I understand. But if it is tracking the top hours, yeah, that would impact it. I should turn down the music just a hair. It's not bad, it's just a smidgen loud. There we go. Perfect. 63. That'll work. So, we wanted to go to the shops because we got money for them. Well, they got money for us is more accurate. 155 a pop, hot damn. Yeah, give me 620 gold. The seeds we could sell somewhere. I don't think we have any need for them, though. We need souls. 3 more souls, 1 more thing of ours, 1 more thing of munitions, 1 more... Damn, we need 1 more of quite a few things. Guess we're not playing anymore tonight? Oh, 14 said the world's full. Players in queue. Oh, okay. Keep trying it. Yeah, it's probably a DDoS or some form of server attack. People like to screw up other people for no reason other than they can. Free tickets to circus, we'll hold on to those. Even if we're not using them right now, having them is great. Port report is always what we're going to do. Because it'll lower our terror quite a bit. You know what? We're at 20%. Screw it. Go to the amusements. Lowers it by 10%. And we've got enough to do it again. Our terror, for the first time in forever, is at 0. So we're actually in a really good spot. Buy 1 more supply for the hell of it. We have no shortage of money now. Okay, so that brings up the question of where to go from here. I don't think we had a direct plan. Oh, he's the guy that wanted me to bring him tackety engines. Yeah, that's never going to happen. The driver, I don't really care about Mr. Menagerie. The princess has already been dropped off. Oh, we haven't gone back, lid beater and stain rod. We gave the items, we haven't gone back to see what happened about them. Wishes to go Hybris. Oh, there you go, okay. I kind of wanted to check out that horror anyway, and Hybris is down there, so there you go. Yeah, it's actually more terrifying that our crew is not concerned, you're right. But we'll roll with it for now. We're gonna head towards the terror anyway, like an idiot. Also, hello Mitz, welcome to Viperland in the chat. How goes things on this fine evening? We haven't actually been back to Hybris since our initial... I'm also going to check over here, because I bet you I could have gone this way. So we're going to kind of hug the wall a little bit. Well, yeah, Grim, I did type a response to you, but like, if you had an idea for a gifted sub notification, I checked and I can set that up. I can set up more than one to rotate between, but that's one of the things I can toggle. I usually leave them on, just randomly replace default notification, but I can do one. I can set up things for like, oh, if a special notification if people have subbed for longer than X months or whatnot. I always go the wrong way. All of my hull damage so far. Really? You bastard, we're on the same side. I know your AI is garbage, but like, damn it. Don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Most of my damage has come from either hitting things or other things shooting me. We're on the same side. Please don't hit me. We'll look for unusual items, I guess. I have no idea what could work. Yeah, that was the same thing. If you end up with an idea, that is something I can set up. Otherwise, I got no ideas. Please don't shoot me. We're on the same side. You have no reason to be looking at me judgmentally, other ship. Thank you. So yeah, everything I added is just a random thing, except there is one for bits that I made rare. Because it's a longer notification, and it can show up on any amount of bits under, I think under 100? Because everything from 100 up has got a set thing. So it's a random thing, but I made it a little rarer than normal because it's also a longer sound file. Otherwise they're all just random. New random follower. Come on, just let me go around the side. Aha, I turned the right way that time. I'll shoot you with your own gun. No. Come on, got one more shot for you. Don't shoot me. I can't believe our hull is this low already and we've done nothing. Oh, fine, we both missed. That's fair. Good. Both dead? Both dead. Looks like how your commute used to be. I hope it's not quite like that. Sovereign's unusual item. Do you know what? I could use just some plain cash, too. 26. I was hoping for more. I mean, we've got a good amount right now. We could actually probably upgrade something. And my phone could go off. Oh, one of my real-life friends is also having problems logging in. Hold on. Just gonna respond real quick. They're having problems logging into 14. Viewers are having the same issue. It's a DDoS. No, not Dodos. Stupid autocorrect. Server issues. Okay. I normally don't answer the phone on stream, but that was relevant and, you know, I actually had helpful info. A Dodos attack. I mean, that would be adorable. A Dodos attack would be amazing. They got mad that we kept using them as pets and mounts and everything, and they rebelled. Yeah, screw it. We're probably gonna, yep, lose crew? Of course we lost crew. Yep. But we still get the barrel. With 3 fuel, hot damn, that's not awful. But of course that happened. Of course we lost crew. We were actually doing pretty okay on crew. We got more fuel, but we need more supplies sooner. Emu attacks are no joke. So I hear. I've never actually encountered one in real life. I do not live in an area where they are native by any stretch, but I've heard they are not friendly. And fairly vicious. When provoked. I'm sure they're not going to just run up to your average person and try to maul them to death, but like, they apparently don't mess around. Alright, let's go for unusual items again? I don't know. I only know from history research. Okay. More gossip. We were running low on gossip. Now we got 10 again. Pretty sure this won't connect to Hybris. It'll probably connect to up there, which is nice. But it's not going to lead us to where we need to be, so let's go back this way. Fairly sure that'll connect, so I can use that pathway in the future. Yeah, no emus around me either. Did that guy just spawn behind me? Fine, you stay back there. If he chases me, I'll murder him, but... Our terror's already gone up to 14%. Really? I imagine part of it's just being in combat. I'm sure that boosted up pretty highly. But I'm glad I set it back down. No Elder God emus in space? Not yet. I wouldn't be entirely surprised. More marauders. Alright, well, time to continue shooting them. You're not even giving me much loot, it's the crazy part. No, don't shoot me. Totally gonna shoot me. Aha! I had hit my missile. Oh, I thought it was gonna work too. Almost, it would have if he was... Oh, come on. You're so close to dead. And you haven't even shot at me yet, which is very weird. There's your shot. And my shot. Perfect. It's almost not worth the terror of fighting them. Unusual cargo. More gossip. Alright. Emu Thulu. That would be amazing. I'm pretty sure... No, I would normally be like, oh yeah, I'm sure there's art of that out there somewhere. It's the internet. Probably not. I don't think anybody's ever drawn an Elder God Like Cthulhu-inspired emu. Oh, that was some very menacing circling. I know, which is terrifying my crew. Back to 20%. Wow. In the time it took us to get from there to here, we've gained back everything that we lost. Everything that we healed, we took again. So that's pretty unfortunate. Oh, we're so close to a level. And I guess there's a maximum of 20 levels, judging by down here, so we're almost halfway through the levels. This has got to be a dead end, right? It has to be, because there's nowhere for it to connect. Oh. Alright, fine. You, me, some of my bullets. Ah, damn it! That actually doesn't even do much damage anymore, but it still makes me feel like an idiot. If I'm facing down, I need to remember it's opposite of what I think it is. If I'm facing up, it's fine. At least it's a healthy level of terror, yeah. Grow the Dragon Tissue. Probably be a very different book. We'll just go base sovereigns, it's fine. Pure profit. Oh yeah, we already sent out the bird, there's nothing down here. Oh yeah, like so many of the quest names and fate names and everything are just straight up references. I still think one of my favorites is 9 Ilm Snails. I like that. Also, hello, Sora. I don't think I actually said hello when you came by, but you know. Far away from an internet connection. You know. Alright, so down there's a fairly dead end. It might loop back over there, but considering that's my goal, it's kinda not in my best interest to go that way. Those emotes are even better now with the actual, like, bearded dragon, too, with Juju. Oh my, I should be checking quest names more often, but I have a bad habit of not. Because that's a... I hope that's a cooking quest. Otherwise, oh my. Even if so, oh my. I might not have enough terror to go up there when I make it there. Because I want to see what some of these are. I do still plan on going back there and drilling that at some point. But not at this exact minute. MSQ quest before you even left Thanalan for the first time. Okay. Sounds of constricting fungus. It's a wonderful thing, isn't it? Alright, Mr. Owl, find me something. Found me a bunch of somethings down there. Oh, hey. Is that a marauder? Because if so, I kind of want to just let them duke it out. I say as I'm actively shooting one of them. See, because this guy will give me more trouble, so I kind of hope he gets hit. But he's good at dodging my hits, so I bet you he dodges those ones just fine. It's 2 of them, okay. Piss off one of them? Wow. Or neither. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's really bad for the terror level. We're up to 38. We've made mistakes. These guys are good at dodging. Where's the other guy? Because you actually took a hit, right? There we go. No, aim for the marauder. You don't have to fight me. You fight him. Almost did it. If my timing wasn't awful. Crap. Oh, all of our terror. Yeah, shoot each other a little bit. I should not have gotten into this fight. This is actively stupid. Oh, and you're almost dead. And you can't really dodge in there. Oh, frick. Alright, you know, at this rate, my hull is actually one of my tougher things. I have to worry about everything else, but my hull is pretty okay. He can't move, and I still missed. Twice, I'd like to point out. Thrice. No, you're gonna do your scream again. I know it. Oh, well. Hey, we leveled up from something, though. Oh, because he died. We're good at combat, everybody. You can't prove otherwise, no matter what you say. I did hit the wrong direction, but I would have gotten hit either way. You gonna stop throwing those at any point? You gonna miss with one of those at any point? Like, damn, man. I should have gone for the other ship with the bigger weapon. If I was gonna shoot anything. Really? Oh, his arm is in a hitbox. Oh, now I'm in trouble. Or not. Oh my goodness. Well, I did everything wrong there. Whew. Oh boy, okay. Send out crewmen with axes, recover sleeves of parchment for EXP. I'd rather get whatever that is. Oh, bronzewood. Bronzewood is actually very valuable. It's like 175 per, I think. If we can make it back to... Whew, we might not be able to do the terror stuff up there, because we might just be too afraid. Yeah, more axes. Cool. I think the ship got away, but whatever. A thief oath is tempting. Shelter is tempting. Scarred is pretty tempting. Smoggy Streets is pretty much a given, honestly, actually. Yeah, I should just go straight with that one. You spent much of your youth on the hard end of London, where the gas lamps are scarce, the prospects bleak, and the people as flinty as the cobbles. How did you like it there? I was at home, or despised it. I'm going to say despised it, which is why I left. Which is why we're clearly siding with the Tackities and not with the Stovepipes. It was a tolerable fight to get into. I should have avoided that fight. There was no reason for me to get into it. But, you know, whatever. We made it. Also, we have 69 veils. Why did our mirrors drop so low? Our mirrors was very high. Very high. What dropped that down? Huh, I thought it was higher. Did I lose something? Also, hello, Shadow Rose and Potions. Welcome to Viperland in the chat. I swear that stat was higher. Huh. I hope I didn't screw something up. Okay, then it was just me thinking it was higher. That's fine. I'm perfectly fine having a bad memory as long as I didn't screw something up. It do pretty okay, except we had 0 terror, what, 20 minutes ago? And now we don't. We can give them shore leaves. Oh, Hybris deserted. That's not ideal. Yet there's still somebody selling honey. For not much less. That's not great. How's the place doing? The colonists' houses are dark, and there's no sign of a soul about. The smithy is empty. No smoke comes from Brendan's chimneys. The fretwork on the town hall remains unfinished. A bee laced with curling fronds flies by. Its drone the only sound in Hybris. Bright purple mushrooms dot the greenery. And scavenge it for fuel and supplies. Where is everyone? We'll do that one, yeah. Wander, write a port report, obviously. Need that one. we do have a cryptozoologist, don't we? Excuse me, but let's see where everyone is first. Had the easiest ranked Guild Wars 2 match in your life? Hell yeah. I mean, I guess hell yeah. Like, congrats on the victory, but I feel like curb stomps are a little less fun. You split up and make a quick circuit of the village. You discover tables laid out for dinner, cold tea still in Nance's pot, the notes, in large print, half written for the mayor's council meeting laid out on his desk. You find the pernickety factor near the station. She holds up a piece of disintegrated mushroom that resembles a crocus. I found this near the town hall. There's a new field of them out in the forest. This is most irregular. Let's keep looking. More terror. Great. That's not good. Wasn't quite a curb stomp. Just a wager. Alright. We'll explore, yeah. And succeed as well. My phone keeps going off, sorry. Gardening seems to have become particularly popular lately. Wheelbarrows have been cobbled together from cast-offs from the carpenter's workshop. Purple fungus like crocuses dot the green. Meanwhile, food rots in the Brendan's larders, and the carpentry in the town hall is infected with creeping mushrooms. All recent work aside from gardening appears to have been abandoned altogether. The pernickety factor coughs away spores. There's a superior researcher on lead beaters and stain rods in Nature Reserve who might be able to tell us more about these wretched mushrooms. The purple fungus sprouting all over Hybris is very similar to the ones Mistress Lumiere was filming. Or Mademoiselle. Perhaps she might know something. Oh yeah, she's in town. I think. Found the enemy team, trash talk before the match. Oh, okay. Easy enough. Oh yeah, it's basically, it sounds very much cordyceps fungus-like. The cryptozoologist leads the way, following a melodic hum in the air. Soon enough you find it. In a pus-soaked hollow, a chorus of Lemmiggins howl in perfect harmony. I can't see, whispers the cryptozoologist. I need to get closer. She sneaks towards them, but stealth is not one of her talents. They scatter. Wait, she calls, giving chase. I just want to record you. You leave her to her hunt. She seems happy enough. Still escorting her. She's gone. Gained 100 sovereigns. Gained an otherworldly artifact. I mean, we need the supplies, so scavenge for some. Let's see. The silence unsettles your crew, but in musty lofts and dank attics, in coal scuttles and log stores and pantries, you find enough to burn, once the spores have been dusted off, and to eat, with a little luck. Secure a return journey. Be warned now it's deserted, you will no longer be able to purchase fuel supplies at Hybris. Yeah, great. But that should hopefully, we only got one supply. Wander, I guess? You wade through the boggy marshes around Hybris, disturbed only by the occasional drone of a bee. Smoke still pours from the station master's chimney, but he's not inclined to leave. You spot old footprints heading towards the fungal forest, but nothing more. Alright, well clearly we got to get out of here. Shore leave? I feel like that's a bad idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. The crew requests a little R&R. They follow you into what passes for a meadow, between livid mushrooms and oozing polyps. The silence of the place hangs heavily on you. Some of the crew attempt to break it with a ballad of the promised days. And joining their song, forage for mushrooms, search for bronzewood splinters. 50% chance, 70% chance for mushrooms. Yeah, part of your job to keep the morale up. We'll join the crew. Your voice cuts into the still meadow air, easing the tension. Even in a dark place like this, camaraderie offers warmth. You return to the train feeling considerably better. Slightly better. That's fine. Alright, so my plans to go up there are pretty much thwarted, because we have no supplies or anything right now, so we really just gotta book it back to town. And of course, we lost a crew member because it wouldn't be a... See, before last night, we weren't really known for losing crew all the time, but then last night happened and all our crew kept dying. Hello, Fear. Welcome to Viperland in the chat. We went to Hybris. Hybris is deserted. We're leaving Hybris and trying not to have our terror go stupid high. Oh, Nero Gigante. That wasn't even AT Nero Gigante. That was just regular, too. We might make... No, we shouldn't make that detour. I was going to say we might take the detour for the valuables, but... the Goku one. Doesn't appear very often, but you know. Ah, frick, that's not good. An engineer cries out, her voice hoarse as a professional mourner. It's gone! She points to one of the stained glass windows. Oh, we had this one last night, too. And just like last night, we didn't really have supplies to spare. But it's our best option. It's our best option. Prospect of brandy provokes a ragged cheer. Soon the crew have rosy faces and broad smiles. Your locomotive resounds to a lusty, if approximate, rendition of How the Sailors Lost Their Z's. No one looks out of the windows, though. No one looks at the stars. And our terror has fallen a little bit, so that's not terrible. Last time we gambled on the bottom one, and I think we failed and we lost a sailor. Or worse, I think we succeeded and lost a sailor. I think we succeeded at setting a watch to see if stars were dropping out of the sky, and one of them did spot stars, like, vanishing. We should make it. If not... Oh, frick. I actually don't want to fight him right now, but we could get more hull from him, which we need pretty badly. Oh, come on. Come on, circle around each other. I got this. Probably. Yes. Good. Okay. Please give me hull. Yes, hull. Beautiful. There you go. Mitz gets the Mitz command. Ah, thank you, Robin. I had it already, but yeah. That was one of the other things. I want to add more stuff to the lore command, but today I ended up spending like 2 hours just making notifications. But I do still plan, it is on my list of things to do, to redo just not the titles, the rankings for Zenny. Because they're really focused on the bottom, like, 10,000, and so many people are way above 10,000. As well as add more to the lore command, because why not? I feel like it's taking ramen instead of potions. I feel like the random disease is pretty good. I add to it whenever I remember to. Whenever I come up with an idea. Oh, you definitely... Okay, yeah. That's what I say. You definitely did it right. But the lore could always use more. I don't think I've added anything to taking for a while, but it's like... Potions either takes all your potions, doesn't take all your potions, or goes to Mako Mart. That's just the options. Excuse me. Yeah, I need more Kulve Taroth weapons added to there. We actually can stop by the circus for supplies, I think. We can't get fuel, but we can get supplies, which is actually fine by me. Lore going nuts tonight. Yeah, we normally don't have that many, but tonight, it's what people are doing, why not? Oh man, Cat of Technology. I haven't seen them in a while. You can tell some of the names from their older names. Also, hello, 5 names. Welcome to Viperland to the chat. How goes things tonight? Insta-death? Oh no. It's funny because I used to have an internal cooldown on the lore command to prevent spamming, but I was like, nobody spams it anyway. Until tonight, which I don't even mind really, honestly. Is fine. We got more free tickets, which is great. We can get some of this terror down because it's stupid high. Is that, did that say 70? Oh no, 57. Okay. It goes, yeah, you know. Yeah, it's random. That's the entire point. It's random disease. Oh, you're right. I do need to add that one. Yeah. I'll add that later. Amusements lower terror. The cost of 2 tickets. We got a bunch of tickets, so just keep lowering that terror, yo. I'm very happy that we're good friends with the circus now, because this is now our go-to place for that. I think that's all except for... You still want hours and are selling seeds. We're gonna buy the seeds, because we just sell them back in the main town in a second anyway. Yeah, you can buy bronzewood for 175, and I got 2 from that battle. So we made a boatload of money from that battle. Yeah, it raised our sanity really high and took our hull down really low, but we made a boatload of cash. Oh man, Labyrinth of Refrain. I wish I still had quotes from before that, because I remember that happening. The spider boss quote 0 was specifically from Neo, which was still a ways back. Damn it, they fired on us. We can risk our crew to fire back or leave. We're gonna leave. It reduces terror and we can't risk any more crew for silly things. I did see it, but I can't edit it live, so... Fear, you don't use the number sign. If you just do quote 1 or quote spacebar 1, it'll do the right one. But the number sign, it doesn't work with that. Yeah, it makes sense, especially the way it outputs it, to do it the way you did it, but it's not the way the bot works, you know. Quote will give you a random quote, quote spacebar number will give you a specific one. And unless... I think somebody added a quote last night, but other than that one, they all should be synced to the song list. So, that should all be synced as of up until not including last night. Alright, we're almost there. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Shadow. Oh man. You're not likely to get a... Oh, I thought that was 0%. 6 is still something. I thought it said 0. It can give you a 0. It can also give you a 101. You can get a higher than 100% chance. It just hasn't happened yet. But it's technically possible. Alright, more report reports. That's not a bad chance, Ramen. 200. We're still thriving. They still hate us. I actually have plenty of... Oh, we don't have many Savage secrets. I actually need more of those. Yeah, we only had 1, so that's not bad. Did not mean to send him out. It was a waste of supplies. Go figure, he didn't find anything. Good question? Sure, what you got? How do you unlock Heaven on High? You have to get to floor 50 of Palace of the Dead. I was thinking of doing another just casual Palace of the Dead Heaven on High night Sunday if you wanted to wait for that. You do not need to solo it. Group is fine. Yes, there is a quest in the Ruby Sea, but you have to have hit level 50 of Palace of the Dead first. You don't have to do it in one run. You don't have to do it solo. You can do it with a group. You can do it with random people. Any way you want to do it, as long as you have cleared floor 50. That's then and progress far enough in the story, which you definitely have because you're further than me. So I think you only did the one with me and potions the other time, but I was going to do another one on Sunday of just a bit more. So, you know. Also, hello, Nabelroy? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Alright, so we filled our hull. Wait, hold on. There's a sound of commotion. Those are new. Did another one as a summoner for a while? Oh, okay, gotcha. You're on floor 40. Alright. Let's ask about the fungus. Mademoiselle Lumiere is delighted to see you. She presents you with a selection of slides from her company's latest films. I'm even funding theater now, she says, showing a color production of Hamlet staged in the ramparts of the Most Serene Mausoleum. I need to know where that is because we got people who need to go there, so I need to find it. It'll patch and pounce the dead for completing 50. Yes. Okay. So many experiences to capture, so little time. Eventually, you bring the conversation around to fungus. She studies your sample intently. I think I can help you. But first, would you be a dear and check up on the production for me? It's out in Lustrum. There have been difficulties. I'd go, but I don't have an engine anymore. Alright, that's fair. We can go to Lustrum. Furious yelling in the distance. The psalmist are causing trouble again. Don't know who they are, but we're gonna encounter them, I guess. You have 2 jobs at 70? Hot damn. Monk and samurai, I assume. Saturday nights. Okay, I sadly won't be around for that because I'll be streaming. You know. Chaplet Street is lined with gleaming churches dedicated to every conceivable deity, sect, or heresy. I don't know why tonight I just can't English. And there is a corner of Chaplet Street nestled between a crematorium and a tobacco shop where the city's least popular temples have been segregated. On this grubby and profane little corner, a group of yellow-collared Viskers are trying to make themselves heard above the furious yelling of a gaunt priest. The psalmists seem to be getting into an unholy row with the new sequencers. As you approach, psalmists pour from their ramshackle church and charge. We can go in fists at the ready. We can attempt to mediate the dispute, which I'd like to do. Sit back and watch the fight. Oh, you're letting Grim know about it. Okay, gotcha. I'd like to be able to try and mediate, but our chances are very low. Beyond that, I feel like our character would honestly just sit back and, you know, see how it goes. Let's see. They have rewarded me evil for good. A scrabbling, vicious, faintly embarrassing street fight ensues. The constables arrive and break it up before long. This again? One of the constables pinches the bridge of her nose. She pulls a slip of paper from her pocket and hands it to the psalmist's head priest. We're shutting your church down, effective immediately. You've been nothing but trouble since you arrived. The priest stares at the paper. He sits heavily on his church's doorstep. Welp. You have been asked to ferry the 13th psalmist to the White Well in the Blue Kingdom, have we? The psalmist priest throws himself at your feet. Oh, okay. I kneel before you twice scorned, he says. Once by my former congregation, and now again by the prejudiced machinations of this city. Please, take us aboard your train. He pulls a tattered map from his equally tattered robes. Here, the White Well in the Blue Kingdom, where the dead go. We will build anew there. We will spread our word even beyond the veil. Unlock the dig command. Oh yeah. That I have, thankfully. We can offer them or sneak away. Why not? Sure, we'll give it a shot. I've been looking for an excuse to head up there anyway. The psalmists of the cursing church are so overjoyed that a few of them attempt to smile. It's a terrible thing to behold. They settle back into their habitual frowns as they gather their meager belongings and file onto your train. Huh. Well, that happened. What, 0 again? Really? Random that twice. Oh, me being a shiny whore is proven accurate all the time. A few crew? There you go. We're at max crew capacity. Don't worry about all the crew that's died along the way. We don't talk about them. It didn't happen. Our crew is fine. Our crew is perfect. Everything is good. Don't worry about it. Don't overthink it. Sell a bunch of that stuff. So up to 2,000 gold. Can we upgrade anything? Yeah, we really could. Plus 4 quarters, plus 6 quarters. A better gun is tempting. Very tempting. But I don't want that gun, I'd want that one. Damage 15, range 750. 10, range 750, heat 30, heat 25. Less heat. Or slightly more damage. This is still quite a bit more. Plus 8 hold might be even better, though. See, I really should go for the shotgun because of how bad my aim is, but Oh, that does butchery and hold. I could lose 1 hold, replace that, and get the canning thing, too. Oh. Oh. Damage 10, blast damage 10, range 750, heat 35. I could do that. Dead Crew Club is don't talk. Exactly, Chuck, you got it. I do have the ship I want until the next ship I want. The next ship I want is the big one, which is 16,000. We have 2,000. So it's far away. I kind of want to try that gun. It's same damage plus 10 blast damage. It's a mine. I don't know. Mines require things to follow us, which might work. Can I afford both? Barely. Very barely. I like the idea of only losing 1 hold to gain the ability to can things, which hasn't propped up too often, but yeah, it misjudged it slightly. Don't worry, it's huge. It's a huge cost. Yeah, screw it. We can replace that. We can try a landmine. We can sell off additional cargo bay. We'll keep the gun in the bank just in case we don't like the way the landmine works. We can have something to fall back on. But I feel like we've got a main cannon and a secondary cannon, and that's pretty cool. And we should still have enough money to buy some supplies. 1 more fuel. There you go. Plenty enough supplies. Okay. Hey, 42 is clearly the best number. So we're good here. We still need munitions, hours. Oh, what's this? That lit up. I don't understand why that's lit up. Everything looks to be where it should be, right? 8-9, we're not over capacity. I'm confused. I have to swap those or something? Oh, I was docked, but whatever. So now we're docked. Oh, why can't I equip that? Oh, I can. Does that change anything? Huh. I have no idea why that is there. Whoops. Nobody saw me do that. And it actually does shoot it out behind me. I thought it was just going to place it. That's not bad. I'm probably going to like that. Why is this lit up? I'm concerned about that. We do have iron at 25, right? Yeah, with all our added stuff. Huh. Yeah, I thought it would be possessions too, but it doesn't seem to be. And it's never lit up because we gained a possession before. I don't know then. Where were we going? Somebody wanted me to go to Lustrum, which is all the way down there. Which would allow us to go over here and be a stupid again. I want to be a stupid again. No, it shouldn't be weight, because they don't use a weight, they just use a number system. And we are under the weight for... We're under the number, so we should be fine. No, hold on, I'm just going to quick Google that. Sunless skies... Old exclamation point. What's up with the exclamation point? Means that you are experiencing engine issues. This can occur when one of your qualities, mirrors, hearts, etc. drops below a certain amount required for an item you have equipped on your engine. Okay. Which to me says it thinks I don't have enough stuff for this. Is iron at 25 or higher, which we have, right? Wait, wrong one. That's iron. 15 plus 18 is above 25. Hell, even over here. Iron. 33, right? Oh, I didn't check the mines, you're right. What do they need? Iron at 25, which is the same thing. It does say weight 10, but I don't think weight matters. Like, maybe weight slows down like fuel consumption, but we shouldn't have a weight limit. I'm gonna roll with it. And now it's gone, and I've changed nothing. I'm confused, but it's fine. I didn't think they were, and it seems to continue that they're not, because it went away. I don't know. Whatever. It fixed itself. I know what it means now. I want to go over here. I know it's a bad idea. And we lost so many crew members there before. But now we have a full crew again. And I want to drill into that thing. I want to drill up an Elder God. I know it. And he already hates me. That god already doesn't like me. So we may as well go over there and dig him up, right? Right? It'll be good. And hey, I wasn't the only one to get crushed by the giant demon titties. We had a total party wipe from that. Everyone died multiple times. That was not an easy fight. We did eventually go back and beat her, because we had to, I believe, for the true ending. Yeah, I guess if you're gonna go. Oh, that makes a decent amount of heat, so we can't really spam it. There you go. Anything chasing us is gonna have a bad time now. We are now lethal from the front and from the back. Go down there and then hook south to Lustrum. You're on our side. You're friendly. I hope. She She was huge. Is really the only way to describe her. She was massive. She filled an entire corridor. You ended up fighting her once where you just attacked basically her feet, and once attacked basically just her front end. And one of her attacks was called Milk Crusher, that she had to ready a turn before, and did exactly what it sounds like it would do. She started out easy enough, but she really started to crank up damage as the fight went on, and had a frankly insane amount of HP. She was optional unless you wanted the super, like, big true ending. If you wanted the absolute biggest, like, hardest dungeon, you had to beat her. I'm pretty sure you had to beat her. But that's optional content. Oh, she was absolutely stark naked, yeah. And she had, the entire fight, she just had like a giant like haunch of meat in her hand. I'm sure if you, I bet you if you look up, hold on. Labyrinth of Refrain. Furfur? Bet you there's an image. Yeah, if you just look up Labyrinth of Refrain Furfur, F-U-R, you see her front end. She was very much in the lewd dungeon of that place too. And there very much was a lewd dungeon. Wow, you continue to get 42%. The bot is just stuck on 42. Will I have different odds? Oh, okay. I've got slightly better odds. Apparently. There might also be bad stuff around here trying to attack me. There might also be eggs. We gathered a few last time, but maybe they've regrown. I would like that a ton. Yeah, this one did. No, that's a 100% chance. I'm vetoing the bot there. It's a 100% chance. These eggs are definitely going to be bad, but they're also definitely worth 300 a pop. So, you know, we're going to keep doing that. Alright, Mr. Bat. We fought the bat last time and won. And I'd rather fight with full crew. I'm never going to hit the bastard, though. Oh, he didn't even quite see me yet. That's why. No, don't lag on me. Please. Think he's noticed me now? Fine, you know, fly away. I don't care. We have a 26% chance. Even if we had dynamite, that would actually be a lower chance. Okay. Okay, we got this. It's only a 26% chance? We failed it twice before. In all theory, we gotta succeed this time in the next, right? That's how probability works, clearly. And it'll probably kill 2 of our crew members if we fail. Damn it. Fail, 2 crew. Okay. Trying again. Damn it. Trying one more time. We can't go below 5 crew, so... Alright, last one. Damn it! I can't go lower, so... we gotta just depart. We've already pissed off the gods, so, you know. Yeah, we lost 1 hole, that's fine. Really? Your wings? There you go. These guys aren't even super worth killing, in my opinion. I only killed the one. Aha. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The burrower is mad at me. Ochre fog rises about your locomotive. The air acquires a caustic copper tang. Your driver complains they can't see a damn thing. The burrower's breath, they murmur. The fog persists all day. That evening, a gnarled crewman visits your cabin. The burrower below is displeased, he informs you. She expects a sacrifice. If you wish it, he will arrange it. Try to find your own way through. which is not very likely. Rely on an old chart, which will both risk losing it, and we need that to continue our story, and only has a 50% chance. Or, oh, they need 3 of the crew. We can't do that. We can't man our ship with 3 crew. Risk the chart. Frick. We spent like 300 on that. You unroll the chart and steer by it, crawling your blind locomotive through the fog. A jagged ruin looms abruptly before you. Your driver heaves on the brake, a narrow miss. The chart was not as reliable as you had hoped. Was it wrong? Outdated? False? Have you been trusting in nothing but blind luck this whole time? In disgust, you tear the map to pieces, making sure it can't lead you astray again. Hey, our shot was true, though. Well, I guess we found our way out eventually. Wrong button. I think these guys are probably mad because I keep raiding their eggs and selling them for 300 gold a pop. Which is proven to be very profitable. Oh, we're gonna need more crew again. Shocking, I know. How are you not dead? And he is bleeding. Hee Take another one. Go ahead. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. This is actually a little more effective, honestly. Except my steering is reversed. Where did he go? What, did you not want mines for breakfast? Oh, they hurt me too if I'm within that radius. Damn it. Okay. They do have AoE damage, but I gotta be careful. And I was not being careful. Once again, I think I've done more damage to myself than has happened to me from other things. We'll come back for you, Elder God. We're getting in there. Take a trophy, substantially reduced terror. We're only at 28%, so search for treasure. I'm not gonna read it out because we did this last night. Yep, keep going. 56 sovereigns, 4 more otherworldly artifacts. If we find a way to convert those straight to, like, gold, we're set. We also need more crew. Very, very badly. Oh, we can... If we're going back to Lustrum anyway, it's been at least a month. We left 2 crew there to mine for hours, so we can get those crew. That'll get us 2 more, which we can definitely bring back up here and sacrifice. I mean, go somewhere else and not sacrifice our crew, because it's awful and we shouldn't be doing that. But we can also take that extra thing of hours, if we get any, back to the circus and finish that delivery. That's actually not bad. And we have to go down here anyway to find out what happened to Hybris. So it's a whole... we got a whole loop of stuff. Uh-oh. Your sleep is peppered with uncomfortable dreams. The sky of your dreams is blazing gold. Okay, yeah, we've seen that one before. We can seek company, commit it to the captain's log, or try to make sense of it. Not a good chance. Make sense of it. We'll gain terror, but whatever. How neatly the tales in your dreams fit together. But the revelation is not a satisfying one. It only hints at something grander and more terrible still. Because if these awful things are true, then the world that permits them must be more awful still. Gained 5 terror, gained a vision of heaven, lost 3 tales of terror, but we still have 9, so I think we're doing okay. Maybe something valuable down here. Hey, it's something we can go mining on. Look, more hours. It's what we already were gonna get, but hey. Whatever, they need them. We can supply them. I wish I wasn't so hell-bent on digging up a freaking Elder God. Not only are we constantly pissing him off, but we're constantly losing... oh! Hackady's Scout? Oh, wait, no, we're... We're on the same team. We're good with the Tackities. I do not want to kill the Tackity Scout. Did he get mad because we went mining here? No, it's not an enemy. We're on the same... I've sided with them. I actively don't want to shoot him. If I can help it. But if you're going to keep following me, I'm going to keep lying mines behind me. If you die to him, it's your own damn fault. Yeah, he spawned when I mined, but there's still no reason he should... I've seen enemies spawn when you mine, but like, I'm on their side. If they keep attacking me, I'll roll with a... They're probably, like, taken over by an enemy. And I'll take them down, but I'd rather not if I can. If I can help it. Alright, so let's go claim on the mountain. Collect your haul. Let's say, miners speak of geodes containing a whole century's worth of hours, so big that it had to be dragged away by a locomotive. Your crew have not found anything like that. Without a factory full of equipment, the most you can realistically hope for is a fine bounty of unseasoned hours. They sit in nervous silence as you examine their efforts. Alright. The barrels of hours are carefully loaded onto a cart to be transferred to the train. Each is encased with beeswax, or the closest available substitute, to prevent any leakage. A stamp on the top marks them as officially approved by the Ministry, as long as nobody looks too closely at the finer details. 50 EXP and 2 barrels of hours. Alright. Which does... retrieve the crew. We'd rather have the crew with us for now. We have one more crew member. Back up to 8. Around... We don't like the figure in the corner because he doesn't offer us enough money for our stuff. He's not bad, but like... Report. Alright, look out for Mademoiselle Lumiere's production. Lumiere's film is not difficult to find. Everyone's heard of the daft actors who are attempting to stage the siege of New Winchester in a shed. The historical production has run into difficulties. The director has been caught by the fever for hours and spends his days on the mountain. The lead actor has run off with a successful prospector. The producer is doing his best, but assistance is urgently required if the film is to succeed. The pernickety factor expresses her displeasure at being involved in the cinema and returns to your locomotive for a smoke and the Gazette crossword. We can take over the reins as director, take over the lead's role, rewrite the script. We are actively... either of those bottom two work. Any of them work. We're aiming for fame, but we're doing that by writing, so like, it kind of works. Yeah, rewrite the script. Is it garbage of me to leave 2 of my crew on a snowy mountain mining, pick them up and immediately send them out to potentially die drilling up an old god? Yes, it's awful. Am I going to do it anyway? Hell yeah. Mademoiselle Lumiere, for all her many talents, has a shaky grasp of plot and a shakier grasp of history. You work with what you have and dramatize the rise of the Tackities, the backroom deals of the Round Table, the clandestine intrigues of Sweet Jane, rather than the fall of New Winchester itself. Someone says afterwards the film felt more like a play than a film, so that's a bad thing. So we did that. Tea shop, there's one tea we haven't tried yet. So let's try the top tea. Empress's Favor. Familiar, comfortable, with just a hint of lingering bitterness, a true Londoner's blend. Lost 5 sovereigns, terror fell, and we've sampled each of the 3. I don't think she has anything new to say, does she? Yeah, no. We could trade... Actually, not awful. We have a bunch of specimens, and we only have 2 Savage Secrets, so it's still a better trade, honestly. We can get Savage Secrets easier. The mountain sings. Recruit crew amongst the miners. We gained 1 crew. I hope I don't have to sacrifice over 100. I really hope not. Oh, we don't have anything new for her here, yeah. What the shops got? You still want ammunition, which I don't have. You're selling bronze wood at a bargain price, which is not bad, but it's not great either. I'd rather... We got a ton of hours, actually. I'd rather buy one more of each of these and be on my way. Alright, let's see... If I have enough supplies, I can actually go through here, up through Trader's Woods, towards Leadbeater, or Leadbeater, yeah, that way. You have a 30% chance to get 101%. Are you going to still attack me? Maybe? Look now we're friends, apparently. Alright, if you knew what I was going to do to the crew on my ship, we would not be friends. That's fine. I don't know why I'm even sending the owl out. Nah, why save the game? Ooh, well, hold on, we got valuables. Even if, nah. The game only autosaves when you go to or only saves when you go back to the main city. I think it might do it in New London as well, but it's got to be like the main city of the area where you're in. In all technicality, you can play this game, the default mode is permadeath. Permadeath with inheritance. Your character can die, but stuff in your bank, percentages of your stuff maybe. I'm playing the easy mode of you can go from the last save point, but yeah, that's the only 5-star I've pulled, but I don't want it. If I would gladly trade it for any of the evil characters, specifically Evil Corrin. I would trade it 100 times over for Evil Corrin, but I just can't get Evil Corrin. I keep trying. Alright. Still 26% chance? 26% chance. We gotta succeed eventually, right? Not that time, though. We can try one more time. Damn it! Well, time to leave. You know, I wonder if I could use different officers to raise mirrors higher. Iron, Veils. Veils, Iron. Hearts, Iron. Nope. I'm as high on them as I can get. I guess that's my new goal when I level up, I suppose. Oh, it won't become an actual one, because they couldn't even keep the touch a person's face minigame in Fates. If they couldn't keep that, then it's never going to go the extra mile for a free-to-play mobile game. But literally listen to any line from Loki, and it's like, oh, okay. Doesn't matter which of her ults either. Doesn't matter. Any Loki line, it's just like, oh, okay. Okay. Like, there's some characters who toe the line a little bit, and she just ignores the line and blows past it. It's just like, yeah, that's how she do, I suppose. No idea where this is going to lead me. Well, that's true. Well, everything is if you look at the internet. So I feel like that's cheating. You're not wrong, but I'd still say that's not quite fair. Okay, we'll go this way. I have no idea where I'm going, but I'm seeing what's over here. And hopefully gonna survive it. It's just her character. Yeah, that's a character. Character and a half. Yeah, when I got to that quote, I was like, oh my, okay. Do tell, yeah, very subtle. Loki is nothing if not subtle. Do we have enough supplies to make it all the way? Probably, honestly. Especially because we're going to be going through supplies much slower with only 5 crew members. Don't want to keep murdering my crew. Well, you know, it's the price of fame and fortune. The price of trying to dig up an old god. Who is obviously also very angry with me. Who would have thought, right? Who would have possibly thought this would piss off a god? But I can continue my story if I get pissed off. If I piss off all 3 gods at the same time. That's... oh, not this branch of the story, but that's one of the things I can do. Are you friendly? You are not. Fired the mine by mistake. Then I fired the mine intentionally. Really? Okay, I was about to say. I was supposed to hit. Oh yeah, the Trader's Woods is full of these guys. Maybe we'll try to landmine some people as we go. Damn it! So their bullets can set off my mines, and the splash damage of the mines can hurt me. So I actually have to be careful of that. Keep on laying mines back there for him. Oh, that's not gonna make it. Alright, fine. We'll turn around and shoot you. Maybe. Still have no idea where exactly we're going. Do you know what? Actually, the mines were kind of working. As long as I stop laying them down at a point where they hurt me. Otherwise, they kind of work. There you go. 2 of the ships down. Primarily mined. I don't hate those. I need to be more cautious with them. But beyond that, they're pretty nice. Like, I can't... there you go. Oh, frick, I should hit you. Fine. Take these then. Raid the safe. Sell unusual items. A small weapon, yes! We've already got the weapon, but they sell pretty well. Yep. I could always equip a second one. I have no need to, but I could, I guess. No, I'm going to edit that one because it wasn't the price for fame and fortune. It's the price for digging up an old god. Unless I said that one first and then corrected myself. Holy crap, we got so many quotes. I'll leave it. It's close enough, honestly. Said fame and fortune first. Alright, then I believe you. Oh, we get the gun and more. Let's go, oh, this is the second one, yeah. Then digging up an old god. Okay, I believe you. Materials, yep, keep prepared. There's something grim up there, something grim down here. We're actually okay on supplies, other than terror, which is rising higher and quicker than I'd like. Removal pending until VOD. No, I believe it. So that we've murdered everyone around here. What could be down here? Oh. Oh, this is one of the things we had to find for our... That's a hell of a ship. Approaching the Parsifal. The engine drifts unhappily through the sky. Some unholiness keeps the front of the engine tethered to the rest, despite the eruption of corpse-white fungus that divides the train. Excuse me. The locomotive's side is scored with black scars. The name Parsifal can be made out in brass letters on its side. The first engine through the avid horizon, a navigator whispers. Excuse me. Ooh. The London's pride once, captained by Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe. The engine was to chart new horizons beyond Albion. Never came back. We could board it. I feel like that's a bad idea, but... Screw it. You are unaware of what happened on board the Parsifal. Yes, we are. Let's find out then, I guess. Bolt cutters and pry bars are required to break the outer door. Its locking mechanism is antiquated and slickening with an oily substance. You wrench the door open and are immediately greeted with a cloud of yellowing spores. Your vision blurs just as your navigator torches them, igniting the air with burning fungus. A few gaslights flicker on the walls. The scratchy sound of a gramophone can be heard. You have entered the wreck. When Britain first, at heaven's command, arose from out the azure main, this was the charter of the land, and guardian angels sang this strain. Okay. Spores drift through broken carriages like dying fireflies. Recruitment posters bearing Her Renowned Majesty's face moulder on the walls. Music scratchy but distinct echoes through the empty carriages. A great wall of pulsing fungus separates the back of the engine from the front. We can go to the captain's cabin, investigate the armory, breach the fungus. We don't have a good chance of it. Start from the top. Let's go to the captain's cabin. Plush seats surround a decaying paper map, placed on a mahogany table. Drinks, some floating with mildew, have been poured in glasses around the table. Maps hang from sprouting fronds like peeling wallpaper. Spores float gently through the room. Logbooks lie scattered on the table. None date from after 1897. Damn, okay. The engine's destination was to be Trader's Wood. They made it. The last entry regards a stop at Hybris, which is a ways away, which they named High Brazil. Something was brought on board, probably a fungus. The captain's bunk has collapsed on a pile of rotten wood and infected bedsheets, wet with fungal growths. Gained 1 terror. The same flavor text. How about the armory? The solid iron walls of the armory are stained and rotted with sporing bodies. Lockers hang open, revealing decaying and antiquated sky suits. The old design, with thermal chest plating and brass buttons for fastenings. Several of your crew coo appreciatively, but back away when a prodding of one suit reveals a fruiting colony of golden black mushrooms has sprouted within. Disturbing. Everyone's doing shrooms. The sky is filled with really bad fungus. Among the outdated and unused weaponry, you uncover a trove of novels. Fanciful stuff, but all concerned with the possibilities of space travel and the interaction between modern man and the aliens. Still more majestic shall thou rise, more dreadful from each foreign stroke, as the loud blast that tears the skies serves but to root thy native oak. Let's try to breach the fungus. God damn it, 66% chance. Sabers serve to hack away the plump, bulging intrusions. It peels away like flesh carved from a roasted pig. The smell is considerably worse, however. The work is slow-going. These twitching sheaths of fungus are of enormous size and depth. An American stoker remembers the redwood trees of his youth. Eventually, enough of a path is cleared to allow you to progress. It's a tight squeeze between the walls of livid flesh, allowing you to see the bulges within up close. Bulges the same shape and size as you, and then you are through. We're making progress, and we've gained 5 more terror. This is great. We're going to go insane. It's fine. The front of the engine is even more infected with sprouting mushrooms and sporing fungal growths. The engine room lies ahead, seemingly the source of the persistent movement. Before that, however, is a haze of spores, rendering the corridor ahead entirely noxious. Well, let's explore the crew cabins. More terror? God damn it. But I want to find the stuff out. But we're just getting more and more terror. The sound of the gramophone are louder here. Battered metal and tormented wood paneling comprise the confines in which the crew dwelled. Chubby toadstools, round as pastries, dot the cramped bunk beds. Mementos of home are scattered about the fruiting debris. Slim volumes of Arnold and Blake, vials of honey, and engravings of simple domestic scenes can be found under every bunk. You also uncover a little tally chart on a folded bit of piece of paper. It seems the crew were organizing a whip round for the commander's retirement present. They'd settled on a plot of land in Port Prosper. Damn, the hell of a retirement present. Let's traverse the bad place. And we failed. What was our chances? Well, we'll never know. Well, okay, our chances were low. You go alone. Your crew disappear behind you, lost in a haze of orange and gold. Above, sacks of sporing fungus encrusted to the metalwork begin to erupt. Showers of spores and viscous liquid render the train still more hazardous. You feel peculiar sensation. Your hands tingle as though wishing to reach out to touch the fungus, as though for one more drink. You increase your speed. There's a cry behind you. You turn to see one of your crew, a particularly distractible signaler, has entered the miasma after you. Her hands are in a mound of virulent gold fungus, and then, so is the rest of her. The scene is lost to another shower of spores. You press on towards the engine room. We lost another crew member. We are now below what is required to man this ship. Yay, we're going to turn around. But we can't leave now because we're here. Engine room is before you. Light and music spill from under the door, queasy and persistent. Hey, that crew member killed himself, okay? That was their own fault. Thick steel door is scored with bullet holes and is held in place by tendrils of ropey white fungus. As you approach, you notice the damage done to the walls, riddled with bullets. Old stains on the carpet, an attack was mounted on the engine room. You can hear music loud and clear from inside. An eerie green light pours through the hinges like floodwater. You push open the door. You've entered the engine room of the Parsifal. May God have mercy on your soul. I don't like that. The engine room is cold as a sunless sky. They said it. Too much of a pattern to say it wasn't your fault. No, heresy. Your breath hangs in long chains before you. The boiler is off. The infernal gramophone sits atop the boiler. The music is no better for being closer to it. Before you lies a dense macabre of fungus and corpse. Yeah. Hand and frond on the wall, suspended by fungus. It's a body in a captain's uniform. Investigate or examine the corpse. Let's look at the room. We already got tons of terror, so screw it, whatever. The corpses bear bullet wounds. They are unmarred by fungus, decaying in peace. Amongst the rank insignia, you spot a first officer, a chief engineer, and a conductor. All died violent deaths. There are far too few to amount to the full crew. The boiler, a battered, antiquated wheezing contraption, stands silent and broken. Strips of iron hang in front of it, as though it had suffered an explosion. Suffered hiccups. Inside you find fungus amidst the ashes. Clumps and clusters of tendrils that sprout from the charcoal. When burnt, the spores would have infected the whole engine. Oh, so they had infected charcoal. Send her victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. Alright, let's take a look at the corpse. Our terror is so high. The corpse of the finest officer of his generation hangs from the wall, suspended by chains of pale fronds. His skin is sallow, and there are strands of golden fungus across his cheek, as though a sun sits beneath his skin. His eyes are open. Percy Blythe looks down on you. Blue fruiting heads speckle his beard like hanging seaweed. Next to him, the gramophone crackles out its dreary anthems of years past. His mouth opens too wide as he speaks. His jaw cracks. He lives, apparently. You've gained one terror. No kidding. Sure. Let's talk to him. He groans. His mouth opens impossibly wide, and a cloud of yellow spores emerge. I am all that's left. An oily liquid begins to drip from his left eye. I am a child of the grave garden. Recruit him for your crew and then murder him off, The voice alters, becoming more clipped, more static, like that of the voices on the gramophone. I am Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe. I am captain of the Parsifal. My task was to explore the wilderness and return home with new discoveries. He groans as though weeping. I am all that remains. I want to go home. If we continue to gain terror, still more majestic shall thou rise. More dreadful. Oh, we read that one already. Just going through flavor text. Ask him what happened to him. What does he want? Can it still fly? Decide his fate. Alright, so we're obviously going to keep doing these, and keep raising terror with every one, but we gotta see this through, and if it kills us, it kills us, whatever. We met the children of Anhybris. We sought to know each other, wanted to get to the wood, wanted to see what was kept from us. Percy is drooling as he speaks. The gramophone clicks as yet another patriotic dirge begins to play. Percy Blythe struggles in his bonds, pulling himself up to stand a little straighter. We made contact on Hybris. The fungus was so bright, so beautiful. His eyes shine gold. Brought it aboard. God forgive me. I wanted the crew to see, to know. Oil leaks from those hollow eyes. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Some came willing, others refused to join. We had to. He breaks off into silence, staring away into the middle distance. So that's what happened here. What happened to you? Percy Blythe launches into a long, meandering, slurred story of children in gardens, of a cruel king who needed but did not love his subject, despite their love for him, of knowledge denied and growth checked, of tyranny and freedom, of grief and betrayal and longing. The music bursts into sudden life. Percy jerks and fixes you with an infected eye. I was stupid. I thought we would be welcome here, and we were. We were welcomed. We were loved. The children, the Verdants, they wanted us. He begins to sob. It is a sad, squelching sound. Console him or keep your distance. We've already gone through so much noxious stuff, we may as well, do something human. Game through terror. Screw you, game. You approach gingerly, fishing for a handkerchief in your pocket. Reaching up, you begin to dab at the oily tears that scour the lieutenant commander's face. Beneath the grime, you can see Percy's flesh is remarkably well preserved, save for the vibrant tendrils of golden fungus running beneath the skin. Thank you, he whispers. So we still did a good, but we gained more terror. Oh boy, we're very high. What does he want now? Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe lets out a low moan and slumps forward. The chains of fungus adjust to accommodate this despair. Home, he slurs, like a man drunk demanding another drink. On Hybris, Mother spored us there. She set out her children across the stars to learn the traitor's wood. We were forbidden from entering there, but now its king is dead. But this craft failed before we could arrive. The body jerks as though in shock. Percy's face rises to face you. London, he rasps. London. You know what? We're going to bring him to London. I got no problem. This place, if London gets spored to the ground, so. Who didst brood upon the chaos dark and rude, and bid its angry tumult cease, and give, for wild confusion, peace. Oh, hear us when we cry to thee, for those in peril on the sea. Can it still fly? Gain terror for asking that? No, the lieutenant commander hisses, his eyes rolling in his head. Sabotage, mutiny, ignorance, no fuel. The children too greedy, spread too fast, like fire. The engine is broken, the crew all gone. I am alone. His head lolls as though his neck were broken. Hoo boy. Well, let's decide his fate. This cannot continue. Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe, decorated hero of London's forces, first captain through the avid horizon, gazes at you, slack-jawed and unseeing. Please, he rasps, take me home, or finish this, he twitches. We just wanted to know what was kept from us in Traitor's Wood. Why did our king not love his children? Alright, we gotta decide something. Burn it all down, take him to Hybris, bring him home to London, take him to the Traitor's Wood. This is his last mission. Which home, though? Bring him home? Okay. Yeah, even though I'm pretty sure the thing that's speaking is the fungus, there is some bit of Percy in there. We'll bring him home. I am terrified to have him on our ship. The remains of Percy Blythe does not appear to register your response. His head bobs with the tilting of the engine. You cup his head gently to avoid plunging your hand through the soft, rotten flesh of his neck. The change of fungus quiver as you set to freeing him. His hand reaches for yours, and his gold-flecked eyes meet yours. An end, please. he rasps. London, I want... Remember as I was. So we're definitively bringing him to London. Yeah? Do we bring him back dead, so they can remember him as he was? Or do we bring him back alive, so they can try to save him? And or, you know, spread the fungus. But they also risk our ship. Mind the guy. That is 3 votes for alive, so alright, there you go. The light leaves his eyes and his head lolls back. He speaks not another word to you as you untangle him from the fraudulent chains that bind him. Eventually, and after some deft work with a hacksaw to free him from the spongy flesh at his back, Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe is free. You guide him, clinging and ruined, through the sporing carriages into the safety of your engine. It sounds super dangerous. I like how the fungus kind of looks like wings, though. Just a second, gotta blow my nose real quick. Take a sip of a drink. Now's a good time for that, I feel. So, we still might die to just terror, though, before we make it back to anywhere. The sheer terror might just kill us. This goes perfectly well, 53%. Odds everything goes south and London becomes infested. Good! I want London to become infested. I don't want my ship to become infested. I swear I had a drink. There we go. We have sided against London in this game, so if London burns to the ground, or spores to the ground, it's not actually too bad for us. We do have to go a ways to get there. There we go. Let's hope the odds are that we can actually make it back to... Oh, we got a long way to go. We're not going to make it. We might very well... Oh, sorry. Rolled into the mic stand. We might very well just straight up go insane before anything else. Oh, fuck. The thing on the mantelpiece. Oh, we're also running with 1 less crew than we need. You are in possession of a certain otherworldly artifact. We have a ton. It has begun to appear persistently in your dreams. Never prominent, but always present, sat innocuously on a mantelpiece, half hidden in a shadowed corner, carried casually by a loved one. We can burn it. Terror will not increase. Tolerate its continued intrusion. Your terror will increase. Smash it. Reduce terror, increase nightmares. I want to do that one. I don't know what nightmares do, but our terror is high enough to almost be lethal. Smash it. Smash it. 3 purposeful blows with a lump hammer, and the artifact lies in pieces. You sweep the remains away. The crew are pleased. Yours weren't the only dreams the artifact had insinuated itself into. When next you dream, you are in a field of violet chrysanthemums. The artifact is there too. No longer discreet, but vast. Vast as the face of a mountain, its shadow wide as night. Your nightmares are now awful. That's not good. Cool. Uh-oh. This is just happening to me. Reduce terror by 50 is insane, but it is also harder to reduce terror, or... Excuse me. It's harder to reduce nightmares than it is to reduce terror, but it's harder to gain nightmares too. Your skin is going clear in patches, and the texture is crackly and brittle, like old parchment. The veins show copper blue beneath. You can use cosmetics. Where's the proof? A pot of cream you keep for occasions like this. Or look beneath. Are we going to just Heaven's Door ourselves? Just see what it's written? Kind of want to look beneath. And I know it's a bad idea. It's just going to raise terror, but... 1 layer, 2, and then you have to stop. Beneath those layers is flesh. burning pain, and something so bright it sears your eyes. Bandages will conceal this. Next time, you must try harder to contain your curiosity. We lost a permanent stat point. No terror, but we lost a permanent stat point, so, you know, not great either. The plus side to this is, actually, we're still low on crew. We have to go back to New Winchester. We have to. I was going to say we could go north to the other area, and we will at some point, but we have to just beeline it for Winchester, because we're running below the recommended crew members. We lost a permanent stat point, though. To be fair, I deserved that. I deserved that. I can't blame the game. I should have just been like, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Can I, like, dock at this place? I don't think so. Yeah, it's just a place. In theory, you could gain stats like that too. I've mostly got mine from leveling, but I guess in theory you could. Permanent stats don't matter. Oh, they definitely matter. And that was already one of the stats that wasn't my highest, per se. Actually, it was already my lowest. Now it's still low. No, we're gonna make it to port. Odds be damned, we're making it to port. Nothing's gonna stop us from making it back. Though we don't really have... So our first goal is going to be to bring him to New London. Because I don't want him on my ship for longer than necessary. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. Fungus has... intelligent fungus on my ship. No. No, we don't want that. But we also need to... What the hell is that sound? Every once in a while you just hear like the sound of like constricting, but I also thought I heard like explosion fire. Yeah, somebody's fighting something. More fuel, I could take that. I don't want him as a sidekick. I don't want him as a sidekick. And that's good. It doesn't seem likely to get him as a sidekick. Reduce terror... A sky story for supplies. Leave swiftly. Yeah, when in doubt, reduce terror. We reduced it by a ton, and it's still higher than I'd like it to be. Now, once we get to the New London side of things, we might be able to re-recruit the definitely not a princess. Also, just go north now. Just in case we're being tailed. No, see, that's the exact outcome we want the least. That is the one outcome that I'm like, please, not that. Which is why we're gonna just book it straight to New London. An old god? No. Probably not. It's just the fungus of the skies is very prominent, intelligent, and to be fair, it just wanted to go home. Both of them just wanted to go home. Oh, we actually hadn't passed that by before. Yeah, let's get our port reports in. We got a bit of a story to tell. Sentient shrooms are best shrooms. I don't know why the odds didn't work. Oh, because Mint had just done that one. I'm glad that's a low percentage for the Mint one. Very glad. Alright. Port report. Yay. Not much else to do here, though. Look at that. 0 terror. This is the second time tonight we've been at 0 terror. But the cost is... Uh-oh. Your crew, undermanned and overworked, are struggling. One of them has failed to thoroughly secure your cargo. When a boisterous wind rocks your engine, the straps snap, sending boxes and barrels careening perilously about the hold. Yeah, we'll abandon, because we can easily get more supplies. We can't kill more crew here. Lost 1 supplies and nothing else. That's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Sentient shrooms are best shrooms, apparently. The bot agrees. Alright. Back here, we've got some stuff to sell. Alright, so we need to repair. Isn't too much. We need crew. Oh yeah, I forgot we had an egg too. Another egg sold. Definitely don't trust the guy we're selling the eggs to either, but also whatever. Hire many crew, yes. Total is 9. Oh, we can only do it every 15 days, that's fine. Person secure lives happily ever after? Eh. So we're actually not going to buy anything new yet. We're going to make a quick stop down at the circus, because we have hours they need. That'll free us up some stash space. Then we can come back here, refill up on supplies, head east. Though we should keep the hours we have, because I think we have to pay hours to make it through to London, so, you know. And you know, I probably could have waited for this. Yeah, screw it, never mind. I take it back. We got the crew we can get, we're going to get as many supplies as we get, go east. We'll use whatever hours we have to go over there. We can stop by back down here on the way back. A lot of the crew, other than the ones that keep sacrificing to the drill, a lot of the crew die in ways not directly related to me. Just chances of things going wrong. It is a dangerous profession. It's literally, they know what they're signing up for, other than the people sacrificed to the drill. So, you know. The drill crew, they deserve better, probably. They're not getting better, but they probably deserve better. We need... We're at 6 and 8. So 1 hours, just to free up space for 1 more of those. We got enough money that we can buy stuff when we're out and about. Alright, eastward ho. Excuse me. If it becomes notorious for massacring its crew, I hope not. No, Sunday I'm planning on doing Heaven on High, Palace of the Dead type stuff. If people haven't gotten to floor 50 of Palace of the Dead, we'll do that. If they have, floors 50 plus have a decent chance of getting pot shards, which are the things I really want. And if people don't want to do Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High floors 10 to 20, or 1 to 20, can drop bardings for your chocobo, including the Bismarck barding, the Leviathan barding, the Nidhogg barding, all of which I want, and I think other people might want too. Could be wrong on that. If there's no interest in any of that, then, you know, I'll do a solo then. Screw it, I don't care. There is a title, Viper will be known for destroying London with shrooms and unleashing infection that should never have been found. I was hoping that was going to be higher. We do want to destroy London. We'll just have to see how it goes. All that debris up there just looks like it would be mineable, but it's not. Just background stuff. So we're going to pass by the rat. Which will reduce our sanity a little. We don't really need it right now, but... Not going to be sending out the owl much, because we do need to conserve whatever we got. Fuel is going to go down quick too. Well, fuel will start lasting longer when our hold has more space. Never gets remembered by anyone after this. See? We're going to be remembered. That's our goal. We already wrote 4 parts of a massively successful true story of ourselves, so like, even if we were to stop here, we'd be remembered for a little while at least. But pushing forward and getting better, be remembered for more. Oh yeah, the Ret Brigade does salute the memorial. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, see, the yellow guys are our friends, the blue ones are not. And there's going to be quite a few blue guys over here. The last time I passed by, they didn't hate me, and I could shoot them, but they weren't going to shoot me until I shot them. Now they might... Oh, does he wear different armor? That's mildly unfortunate, but it's still a really cool ability. I still really like it. And you'll still be a pirate with a shadow clone. You'll be a pirate ninja knight. Doesn't duplicate your appearance. That is an actual shame. Also, hold on. No. Okay, that's a marauder. I could just keep going past the marauders for now. If he follows me, I'll mine him. Not a clone you're calling it. Okay, gotcha. Cool, he's not even gonna follow me. Yeah, there's still gunfire going on over here. They are shooting at one of my blue friends. Or my blue friends are shooting at one of my... Oh, that's a lot of... That's a lot of stuff. All that shooting at one of my friends? Hey, the marauder's shooting at him, though. I kinda want to help out. Memento Mori? You named your ship Remember You Are Mortal? Really? I mean, I guess that's kind of fitting. But if we can keep the marauder on our side, not on our side, but attacking other things, we can shoot here. Dang it. We still got plenty of hull. Alright, we had plenty of hull. We have a good amount now. Aha! Yeah, you keep shooting them. You're on fire, though. Good. One is down. Gotta loot it. Never know what it could have. Raid the hull, check the navigation. We need the unlicensed charts. Nope. We got permits, which is not bad. Hey, we got nameplates. We need those, too. Those are the other, I like that I'm using a marauder weapon against the guy. Damn it, damn it. Ow, ow. Okay. The Dreadnought is still the biggest threat, honestly. The marauder I can take down, I know that. Dreadnought can put out some firepower. Did my ally leave? The person I was here to try and protect, did they just wander away? Because I think they did. Got both his guns trained on me, and that's dangerous. But you know what? That could work. Damn it! Hurt myself more than him. Again. He's almost dead, though. Marauder, you wanna help me out with this? I don't think you're a friend to London either, right? Yes, you stay over there. Yes, you both stay over there. You fool! So, I'm a bit of a fool too. So close to dead is the frustrating bit of it. But so are we now. Should not have joined this fight. It was a damn mistake. Unusual cargo. Supplies. We could use supplies. Ah, damn, we got some supplies. If we can kill the marauder, we might be able to get more hull back. We're now set on supplies. We're a little low on fuel comparatively, but supplies are doing great. Your friend. You also didn't help me very much during that, but whatever. You're a garbage friend, but still. Alright, well, out we go. That was not how I expected all that to go down, but, you know. As long as we don't, you know, crash into anything at any point, we should be fine. We're gonna die. With, what is it? 60 hull, we're still gonna die. Back with mango mochi. Oh, that sounds delicious. I don't know if I've had mango before. Had melon and a few others. I'll probably get some at the con in a few weeks. Write a port report always. Messenger greets you at the station. Aw. The messenger explains that he is, as you already guessed, a butler. His master has heard much about your exploits and is quite desperate to meet you. He hands you a card with an address. You recognize it as a neighborhood of particular wealth and prominence. Sure. I have a cryptic benefactor. I'll try that out, I guess. Take tea at the Admiral Nelson. None of this is going to fix my hull, unfortunately. Eavesdrop, engage in gossip. Eavesdrop. You make yourself as unobtrusive as possible behind a complicated flower arrangement. Did we really just hide behind flowers? Alright. A vice-reigned and a duchess are engaged in a most unbecoming war of words, as they jab their butter knives into a shared margarine. A young diplomat is apparently thinking of a fresh start for himself in Albion, having quite ruined himself with disillusion in the unknown frontier. A skyfarer long thought dead has returned to general disappointment. Her stories about life in the Reach are very much not the thing. Alright, you're welcomed by the Eastenders. Good, that's where I want to be. Viper likes mango. Yeah, mango's delicious. Though I've only had actual mango a handful of times in my life. I've had mango flavored things, but I've only had like just a mango a handful of times. Offer transport to settlers, not right now. We don't want him. Bleak Industrialist Estate. Yeah. We'll give it a shot. The estate takes up half a street. The mansion itself is a grandiose structure with Venetian windows, a cupola, columns in the Palladian style, but the garden is tangled with weeds. Muddy water pools glumly at the bottom of disused fountains. The industrialist receives you in one of his drawing rooms, sitting with a rum glass beside a fire. He has a sour cast to his mouth and eyes that blaze with incriminating loathing. Indiscriminate loathing, even. Why would you send for me, then? Before he answers, he knocks back the rum in a single gulp and calls for his butler to fetch another. There's a distant kingdom where the dead can be found. The industrialist's voice is harsh with disuse. I need an enterprising sort, such as yourself, to visit it for me and retrieve someone. It should be a simple enough affair. In return, I will pay you a small fortune. What does he want brought back from the dead? Some years ago, I lost someone dear to me, he says. A world without her in it is worthless, miserable. I need her back. I think that's a terrible idea. But he was going to pay us. Try to extract a higher reward. Why only a small fortune? I'm honestly going to try to persuade him to let go. We've seen somebody come back from there, and as soon as like the light touches them, they start to disintegrate. So, the industrialist glares. For a moment, his hatred is focused solely on you. I assume this means you can't help me, he says. In which case, we have nothing else to discuss. Sure, well then we'll try. Because, you know, money. Thank you, the industrialist contemplates his glass for a while. London has an embassy there, a place called Sky Barnet. I cultivated a contact amongst the diplomats who I hope would help me, but he proved useless. Maybe you'll get more value from him than I could. There is no further conversation. The industrialist sits back in his high-backed chair and stares at the fire with an empty hatred. Alright, you've agreed to bring the industrialist's lost love back from the kingdom of the dead. It's not a good plan, but whatever. Ask about the transit relay. Yeah. Message to Albion. Pretty sure we just bring some hours over there and, yeah, that's what it is. Alright. We could buy hours too, but we already have some. If we had souls, they'd buy them, and they're selling hours at a discount price. Let's buy a little more fuel. Alright, cool. Through the transit relay we go. With our 15 hull. Who are we gonna die? So we almost went insane, and now we're almost broken trying to bring this one guy to this one place. An optional thing. I could have just not, but present yourself to customs. Yet we have no contraband, so whatever. Travel first class. Travel second class. We do have one ministry stamped permit. Yeah, sure. We can go first class. We have a permit, which we definitely didn't get from blowing up a ship. At the side of your papers, the superintendent jumps to activate the relay. Its hour looms rumble, spinning the pocket of new time with which your locomotive will make its journey. Wrapped in your engine's new code of hours, it will be hard to say how long the journey takes. But the hours used by Imperial officers are languid and seasoned. The passage should be at least tolerable. The machinery grinds and stirs. The steam vents, the sigils of the edifices burn with a sullen fire. A force like a great hand seizes your engine. The passage is less pleasant than you had hoped. A crewman swears he saw something vast stirring in the skies the deeps, and raves about a many-eyed burrower to any who will listen. We definitely didn't piss off the burrower. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Our terror has fallen, though. Away we go. We've actively pissed off the burrower, which is a shame. It's a shame we couldn't mine him up in the first go. Like, what's even going to happen if we dig up a pissed off god? What was going to happen if we dug up a not pissed off god? It's going to be bad now. But I don't care. We're going to do it. Apparently first class reduces terror, yeah. And you don't have to use any of your hours. So, guess I can sell those somewhere else. None of these are London, are they? St. Dominic Station. We never did find New London. That's also problematic. I thought it would be somewhere near the middle. Frick. Well, around we're gonna go, I guess. We'll find something or other. So I'm gonna chance up here. Odds Percy makes it home. I mean, it's entirely possible we die before he gets there. Our hull is low, but so is our terror, and our supplies are holding out. We could, other than our hull, we're actually in a great shape. But the hull is not good. And this guy might attack me on sight. No? Okay. I'm not going to 1v1 you. You are a more powerful ship. It was not possible. To repair, I'd have to go all the way back to the main area. In theory, if I can make it to New London, I can repair there too. So, if I had had the option, I would have taken it. Nursery. Nursery 12, specifically. We're looking for anything that's a port. I mean, valuables are nice, but our cargo is... Fringe of London. Buildings barely occupied. So I guess this is not the area. I'm guessing somewhere closer to up there. I've got so many supplies, I can just keep using the owl with no real ill effect. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be the central hub of London around here. At all. That seems to be a slightly dead end. We could have gone through there. We can also go up here. If nothing else, the amount of port reports we could theoretically get could be really nice for us. And we should stop by here, honestly, to grab our other crew member. Who maybe is doing okay. Maybe he's not. I don't know. Still nothing from the owl. But oddly enough, right now my biggest threat is me. Hitting accidentally, like, other ships, walls, you know, whatever. Alright, that port's taken. We don't want to crash into them. There we go. Explore London. Princess in London. How's she doing? Princess is opening a salon in London, a jewel in the city's crown, a bright star shining in the smog. Her ambitions are limitless, her expression, when she suggested it, worrying. Have a name, I should give you a start, or ask. We've got a ton of gossip, we could just ask. In the games of the powerful, knowledge is currency. No one with a reputation to uphold will say anything officially, but a few drinks in one of the more select bars loosens more than a few tongues. You're given an address. It is not where you would have expected. Perhaps the princess once had a fondness for tigers. You make your way to the west of the city, where the princess is holding her salon today. The princess sits upon an indigo velvet armchair, held aloft by 4 adoring scions of great houses. Around her, various luminaries of the British establishment lunge in posture of surrender. Excuse me. Honey and wine flow like spilled blood. Everyone in the room wears red, aside from the princess. Everyone is laughing. Everyone is smiling. No one looks at the door behind the princess's chair. We can present a gift, even though she's definitely part of our crew. Gain a condemned experiment. That's actually a decent trade. We have so many of these. Though it'll cost 3, we still have so many. What could be more pleasant in the afternoon? In a moment of inspiration. Oh. Afterwards it'll close. We need moments of inspiration. We need 2. Well, let's present a gift. Hopefully that doesn't close it. We need the inspiration, actually. Might be better to leave her here and just keep getting those every now and again. An earl accepts the artifact from your hands. These are then passed on a cushion of carmine silk up to the princess. Her smile widens. This is much better than what my last suitor tried to give me. A minor countess goes to the door behind the chair. She returns later, her dress all scarlet. In her hands is a bell jar the size of her torso. Within it, what might have once been a man, now is mostly a puddle of hair and teeth, and a face still smiling. The princess smiles. He was mine, for a time. Now he's yours. That's disturbing. Okay. No, inspiration will kick us out. Pick up the princess will kick us out. Leaving the salon will kick us out. If we had enough secrets, we could do that without closing it. So all 3 are going to close it at this rate anyway. 1 gets us the moment, 1 gets us the princess, 1 just makes us leave. We're going to take the moment of inspiration, though. The wine is rich, the honey flows. You do not remember the conversation. You do remember the viol, the scream as the bow bit the string, and the resonant melodies it conjured. The strings were not catgut. The princess did not speak. The lords and ladies drank and cavorted. You remember the feel of velvet on your flesh, the taste of wine red and thick upon your tongue. You do not remember what went on beyond the door behind the chair. You find yourself back in your engine. The salon is closed. For now. We gain 10 terror and a moment of inspiration. It's a hell of a salon, man. Bring Percy Blythe home. Oh, hey! Okay, this is London, then. Yeah, we're gonna do that, then. An inquiry at the Ministry in one of their more approachable offices near the station results in an armada of black-clad auditors descending upon your engine. Questions are asked, crew are probed. Percy Blythe is subjugated to a number of intrusive questions, all of which he answers perfectly. His memory and his lucidity seem much improved by his time aboard your engine. 96% chance? Ah. He is eager to leave with the auditors when asked. He turns his pale gaze on you one last time. Thank you, Captain. All shall be well. You've done us a great service. He leaves your engine with the auditors, trailing spores as he goes. Percy Blythe has returned home. You've lost 10 strength of the sun. What is the strength of the sun? Some say the Clockwork Sun was brighter once, but they say it quietly and lie about it afterwards. Huh. We've dimmed the Clockwork Sun, apparently. You've gained a cryptic benefactor, another one, a bunch of EXP. Percy Blythe is gone. Look for the Baroness of Hell. If we only had some souls. Can we buy souls here? Can we repair our engine here? Holy crud. Actually, if this is the main area, we might be able to repair our engine. And hire crew. Not what I wanted. Repair your locomotive. Oh boy. Okay. There we go. Doesn't matter how much it costs. Don't even care. At all. Does it mean you're killing London? Hopefully. We don't like this place anyway. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. We're going to hire... Oh, we still can only hire every 15 days no matter where we are. Okay. Silken Salon? Oh, yeah, this is an exchange. We can exchange gossip for a little bit of money in EXP. Ministry Stamped Permit, I want those. We can gain 300 sovereigns, 250 EXP. If we connect the generous princess with your cryptic benefactor. Oh. That's 300 sovereigns is not bad, and we have 2 cryptic benefactors. I'm gonna do 1. I might regret that, but 300 sovereigns is gonna help us a ton. I think. Alright. We can probably sell... I should hold on to the hours just in case. I don't know if that's the last we're going to hear of Percy. A good question. I wonder if they have different weapons. 15, that's the same one I could buy there. They've got rarer weapons here. We'd need more iron to use them. 11 hold? That's insane. Oh, that's another heavy... We don't have a heavy weapon slot, or the money for it. It can be detonated remotely. Oh. Oh yeah, we got an extra gun, don't we? Hold on. Yeah, we don't need that extra Marauder gun at all. We just grabbed it for the cash. That's extra cash. I believe these are the same ships. That's not bad. That's considerably less expensive than the other ship we were looking at that had another weapon slot. We lose a little fuel efficiency. We lose 1 regular weapon to gain a heavy weapon, and we gain another armor slot while still keeping the 2 powers we desperately want. That's the ship we're going to go for, if we haven't burned down London by then. We're going to go for that one. Otherwise, let's do just a little bit of that. Should we look around while we're here, though? Like, we're not over here often. We're now full on everything. We may as well look around a little, right? I'm gonna give it a shot. Just take a little lap around, especially because this place is a central hub, effectively. Yeah, I didn't know they were gonna have different ships, so that's handy. Oh, yep, there's just London. If nothing else, we'll get a ton of EXP just for exploring. Maybe not a ton. We'll get some EXP even just for exploring. Scout ain't finding jack. Looks like we're actually going through fuel quicker now, except for the fact that I keep using the owl, which uses supplies. Which is good. Fuel is cheap. Supplies are more expensive. Oh, down there, of course. Not really looking for anything in particular. Other ports would be cool, but kind of anything. And, you know, just general map filling in, too. And in theory, it would save when I got to New London as well. It should autosave at any of the main hubs like that. Hey, friendly guy. Way out here, really. Alright. Man, there's just nothing out here, though. I was hoping for more port reports and money. We're getting not a lot. Another outbreak of heart sickness. Yeah, we'll sit the afflicted. Gain terror, gain tale of terror, gain savage secret. I don't like gaining terror, but the other two are actually pretty... Damn it! You are not where you thought you were again. Fuel and time will guarantee it. Or we can hope with the wrath of the burrower below we still find a way. We're gonna try and find a way. Press on. A bank of mist stretches just below you, flat and colorless as a twilight moor, sorry. Your navigator lets out a sudden cry, frantically pointing at something through your starboard windows. Something immense approaches, its vast bulk rising from the mist. The great hump of its back looms over you like a hillside. It is studded with lidless yellow eyes. This is one of the Agony? The Star Dragons, the behemoth mercenaries that the sun contracts to enforce their laws. Before it, you are only a fleck. We can try to escape, which we have a very good chance of doing, or sacrifice hours to distract it. We're gonna escape. Screw this. If he's looking for us, we're getting the hell out of here. No. Yeah, get out of here. Your crew huddle in the dark as the beast draws ever closer, ever more immense. It fills your windows so close you can distinguish the individual plates of its scales, pitted with the impacts of stellar debris. We Final Fantasy XIV now? Apparently. It slides past mile after mile of it. You are a grain of sand, a mote of dust, a mite. Then it has passed you, and the sky is revealed again. The behemoth sinks back into the mist, returning to its lair in the depths of the sky. Gained more terror. Yeah, we're apparently just gaining terror at all times, but... yeah, the one thing we've put a lot of points into is that. That is the one thing we've been like, yeah, we want evading and deceiving. I want it more for the stealth aspect than the deceiving, but yeah. Got some tea in the heart of London, or the outskirts of London, I guess. There's just nothing out here. I was hoping we'd find something. I feel like that looks somethingable. Alright, that's something enough. I was hoping for ports, really. We're gonna have to go to the blue area, too. The Blue Kingdom. We have two separate things that both want us to go to the Land of the Dead. So we're gonna have to try that out at some point. Oh, we can't do anything with this, I don't think. Yep. We don't have a saying. Ah, port. Something seductive. Or something to crave, sorry. But I'm gonna go to the port. It's also a little foggy out here. Fog in London? No. And the first time at a port reduces terror too, so double whammy of good things. Burning person at high risk gives you a vision of the heavens, but also makes you fermented? Don't even know what that means. I mean, I know what fermented means, but I mean in the context of the game, I don't know what it means. Interesting, though. It's like a raceway? Palace Pier. Workers in neat uniforms guide your locomotive to rest. Tourist engines rest alongside trading engines. Crews trade gossip and delicacies. Signs in block capitals make it abundantly clear that this is a place for pleasure. 7 failings of the soul. Huh. Interesting. Worlbury juxta mare dazzles like a Fabergé egg. Lamp-lit, rich brass, and Britain in Baroque. In the distance, carnival music mixes with faint cheering. A queue twists and snarls along the dock. Visitors are not allowed to just stroll into the port. They must be admitted. Every fortnight, the Bureau of Entertainment holds a lottery to give out a number of paupers passes which grant free admittance. The queue for these is long, but it's not the only way into the port. Bypass the queue... we'll probably go with that. Change literature, don't have any. Properly cage your unidentifiable squirmings? Nope, let's just try to get out. The representative of the Bureau of Entertainment introduces himself. We are a department of the Ministry of Public Decency, but we're entirely autonomous. We run this port for the benefit of wealthy travelers. He leads you past a queue that doesn't even bother to grumble. Yes, I know. Queue jumping is terribly uncouth, but would you really rather be mingling with the proletariat when you could be enjoying our port? And I'm sure once you've seen what we have to offer, you'll need to come back again. He leads you to a fitting station. Everyone goes to this. There's a dress code. Wishes to encourage industrious captains to patronize the port. To this end, on a captain's first visit, they are allowed in both without charge and without having to queue. Okay, first time, I guess. The couturier is exquisitely attired. Burgundy tailcoat, cravat, brocaded vest in iron and ink, breeches, boot, and a smile like a shark. Periodically, he checks a brass pocket watch while his grin lengthens and diminishes in turn. He is here to supervise the attire of new visitors to the port. In Woolbury, everyone dresses up to the heady styles of 50 years ago. The Bureau of Entertainment provides suitable attire for all visitors. Here shows that the outfit has no impact on the port, merely an outlet for your whimsy. Good to know. We want a hat, obviously. Your clothes are new. Okay. Oh, the condition of your clothes limits how long you can be here. Gotcha. He summons a pair of pale children, their stained glass eyes, a palette of emerald gold. They'll help you with anything you need, comrade. No favors too big, too terrible. I'd ask that you don't request a bladder as a hat, however. I hate training new help. His assistants are as attentive as they are silent. Reverently, they offer possibilities in flattering headgear. Fascinators, bowlers, top hats, even veils filigreed with milky blue seed pearls, and roses the red of a broken heart. When you finally dismiss the children, the couturier considers you for a long moment. He turns to a wardrobe and hands you several garments, all your size. Once you are dressed, he dismisses you, shooing you into the Woolbury Juxta Mare. Wide report, always. Oh, dang it, I should have read that. I'll read them first time. In the face of candy floss, guards are let down. Presented with this much tea, defenses are dropped. This should have been a good place to gather information. Unfortunately, the screams of the donkeys render eavesdropping impossible. Still, even by itself, a list of visitors is certainly worth something. Explore a tiny lane bedecked with shops. Here's a path to the beach. Wander onwards. Leave the dock. Attend an exclusive exhibition of portraits. No, we're not bohemian enough. Let's look for the shops. The House of Hugh might be a jewelry store, or it might instead be where one purchases a man named Hugh. It's hard to say. Inside it is quiet as a museum, and there are gorgeous men relaxing in roped-off areas, drenched in jewelry. It is not worth risking the scandal. You gab with a pink-cheeked mother instead. Clothes have a shine to them. The longer you spend here, the easier it is to spot the flaws of the facade. There, another detail. Not quite right. Terror has fallen. Okay. Consider the strangeness of the lanes. Shop at a charming tea room. Take a donkey ride. We've got a very high chance. 86%, yeah. Consider... Damn it! Alright, well... You see nothing amiss. At least there's nothing immediately amiss. The lanes are tawdry but colorful. The shops lavish with pointless baubles. It is all quite normal. Yet still, something gnaws at your brainstem like a tapeworm that had found its way up your spine. An insistence that maybe, something is very, very wrong. In a place so bright and joy-filled, it is easy to be distracted. Whatever it was you'd noticed about Woolbury Juxta Mare, it's gone now. Gained 15 terror. Okay. Such a good chance. Try again. Thank you. It is most likely the smiles. Maybe? Carnivore expressions. Syrupy and gleaming. Faultless mirrors of the couturiers. Couturiers? Yeah. Dazzling grin. Or maybe it is the second-rate souvenirs, cobbled from haberdashery, and children's nightmares. The arsenic aftertaste of the candy floss. The wine-wild quality of the local perfumes. Could be anything. Could be just your insecurities. The error of your existence. Whatever the case, the lanes continue their watch. Politely, of course. In a place... Oh, we got that one. Gained a savage secret. Gained nectar. Gained gossip. Clothes are thinning and tattered. Uh-oh. Gained terror. Go to a tea room. The cafe throngs with well-coiffed geriatrics. The raiment's quality, anachronistic. Bleh. You acquire a lemon meringue tart and some hibiscus tea. Both fabulous, and you retreat to a plush chair, where you spend the afternoon eavesdropping on a couple discussing their dead friends. It appears traditional for patrons here to abscond with a piece of crockery, a mug, a delicate teacup, a saucer, whatever best reminds them of the tea room. As such, you do the same. No reason to be impolite. Your clothes are threadbare. You are scruffy. Uh-oh. Terror has fallen. Alright. Go to a cellar, path to the beach, wander onwards. I'm gonna wander onwards, but it's probably just gonna kick us out soon anyway. Yep. Walbury Juxtamare is precisely like every other weekend destination, shabbier than advertised and bristling with ways to spend more money than intended. Cold frissions down your spine, dragging your attention southwards. Oh dear, your clothes are in tatters. We gotta leave swiftly then. Your beautiful garments are nothing but rags now. Well-dressed onlookers gawk and giggle, whisper and point. You look bedraggled, shabby, and worst of all, unfashionable. It's time to be elsewhere. Alright. We do have one more permit. Pay. 250, holy crap. You know what? We're gonna go in one more time. I'm curious about this place. And we had another one of those anyway. Whatever. Fabulous footwear. You know what? We're gonna go a kilt. Yeah. The couturier calls two women from a door, their stained glass eyes nearly as pale as the narcissus filaments of their long white hair, the latter suspended in complicated spirals. They ease you into your selections without fanfare. There's even a martial contempt, as though you're not moving halfway fast enough, gracefully enough. Despite their disdain, they are completely and civil assistants, wholly disinterested in everything from your choice in lace-up trousers to erotic underwear. When you finally dismiss the women, the couturier considers you for a long moment. He turns to a wardrobe and hands you several garments, all your size. Alright, so clothes are new. Let's wander onwards. Tea room, donkey ride. That's the beach. Wander onwards. Let's try the beach then. This is a beach. Of course it's a beach. What else could it be? It is a stretch of pale particulates and rolling mists. The air smells of salt and things that mummified in the sun, of cinnamon and licorice. It is pebbles and grains of blue grass, tendrils of something curious and organic, worm-like growths truffling through the sediment. This is exactly what beaches are. Look for aristocrats or leave. This will assist you to see Woolbury weirdness around the beach. Sure, we'll check that. We need gossip. We have to have our clothes. We have one weirdness. Alright. A little odd, but okay, you know, whatever. Seeing with new eyes. A giggling creche of aristocrats stand waiting by the water, their stained glass eyes incandescent. Sea glass, they say when you ask, hand gathered in the mist, hand inserted by specialist. Your gossip makes them shriek with laughter. When they've finished relishing another's misfortune, they take you by your arms and legs, one with more delicacy than you'd expect, peels your eyelids apart. Someone gently whispers, "This will only hurt a little." It is a lie. When the tears finally stop flowing, you can see more clearly. The poet's naive attempts to be anything but what it is. Clothes have a shine to them. The longer you spend, you've lost some gossip. So we got glass shoved in our eyes, so that's fine. We can do one more. Yeah, same thing. Alright, we should head back. Tea room, donkey ride. We'll try the donkey ride. Whatever. Wait, how much did it cost? 3, okay. The donkey ride is more momentous than others. Your herd spots something small and broken backed on the shore. With a scream, they lurch towards their prey, leaving you to cling for dear life. On the bright side, at least they're quick about the kill. You stumble from your donkey, weak at the knees, its voice still razoring against the inside of your skull. Are donkeys known to lunge at things for the kill? Sure. Our clothes are running out. Ruminate on the nature of donkeys. We have to do that, and we've got an okay chance. Yeah, we have to do that. They are very earthy animals, but where has their odor gone? The extraneous entrails they've shed, the vomit, none of it is ever anywhere to be found. Hell yeah, success. For all of the sounds that the donkeys make, for all the viscera they disgorge, all the creatures they disembowel, they seem to be remarkably sanitary creatures. No trace of their refuse is to be seen anywhere. The beach remains spotless. But there, look, a donkey is vomiting ropes of grey intestine onto the sands. Surely now bile and blood will reveal themselves. Except they don't. The air flickers, and once again, everything is completely hygienic. These are very clearly not donkeys. We've gained an otherworldly artifact, gained Barrel of Hours, gained Tales of Terror. Those are not doing great. Gained Terror, and gained a Sky Story. Damn, we gained a lot of stuff. Go through a door, but we're probably going to have to leave because our clothes are going to be garbage. You pry the door open. Inside is the throat of a short tunnel. Connective tissue, really, leading out into a star-swallowed twilight. Push through to the other side. Yep, alright, fine. Perhaps it is the Cispherian nature of the travel. Perhaps it is carelessness. Whatever it is, the voice of the man ahead of you, salt dry and salt cold, comes as a surprise. You're late for the sermon too, he hisses. We mustn't be late for the sermon. His hand grasps yours, tugs you through a translucent membrane across the path, through church doors. You don't have time to observe the port. The air seizes you, cold as a corpse's kiss, and something about it is wrong. Yeah, thankfully the odds are low that real donkeys are brutal killers. Yeah, clearly the surrounding area is something. There's very clearly badness happening here. The bedraggled parson stands before his people, palms raised. Today, we stand before they who must grieve to give praise to their sacrifice. Without them, there would be no joy, no agony against which we might juxtapose the sweetness of our existence. Do not ever forget this. If you forget all else, do not forget this. He raises his eyebrows at you. A pleasure to see a new member. Please join us later, on the beach. Listen to the sermon. We have 3 sermon timers. Talk to the cultist, talk to the cultist on the left, or leave. Listen to the sermon. The parson paces around his stage, lit up from behind by his reverence, his conviction in the sutras of his speech. Here is a man assured in his precise place in the universe. And remember, next Tuesday, a baptism at the mists. All those looking to experience a closer connection with they who must grieve, come down to shore. We have 2. Let's see how the guy on my right is. Oh, diminutive old woman on my right. Upon closer inspection, it becomes evident that it isn't her hair that sits atop her skull, but thousands of delicate silica. Still, aside from that one abnormality, the woman seems normal and generous with her attention. Excuse me. I like coming here. The parson's got a good heart. No idea what he's trying to say sometimes, but he's got a good heart. He wants us to rise up, rise beyond who we are and what we are. We've just got to give ourselves to they who must grieve. That's how I got this. She strokes her hair in the mist. She leans in, but honestly, I'm only here because the parson's a pretty one. Sure. How about the one to my left? Hello, they burble. Restless-seeming individual of indeterminate age, gender, and species. Okay. The voice like a chorus of brooks. You're new. When they speak, you can see that they do not, in fact, have tongues, but a mouth like the inside of an intestine, soft with pale villi. Perhaps that is why they sound the way they do. The Bureau does not like me in Worlbury Juxtamare. They don't even like me in the off-season. But I have seen they who must grieve, and I will remember that day always. It transformed my body, my mind, and my heart. Huh. Oh. There's little resistance from the congregation, merely an affected resignation, officers from the Bureau. Oh, so we're apparently not supposed to be here, but that's fine. Once they've surmised that you do not belong, the officers leave you largely alone, occupying themselves instead with the task of extracting the partitioners. The parson's disciples cooperate with only minimal contempt, moving where they're told, answering questions when they're asked. All in all, a courteous disruption. Come on then, let's go, let's go. The rictus smiles of the officers are identical in their splendor. Totally normal and nothing's going. Yeah, that sounds actually still sounds too high. The oiled shine on their dark hair. The Bureau of Entertainment is the branch of the Ministry of Public Decency responsible for the well-being and upkeep of Woolbury Juxtamare. They take their duty seriously. Go quietly, bolt from the officials. Sod this. Yeah, we're gonna bolt. This is not Woolbury as you know it. This without glitz, glamour, or a single tourist barring yourself. The port lies sprawled under a sky now cataracted with milky nebula. None of the familiar constellations are in sight, and every building's a bone gnawed to the marrow. Despite the dilapidation, the place bustles with grim activity. And the smell! Cloying putrescence of it, a stink of hay and fecal matter, brined in a miasma of dead marine life, copper, and fresh bread. Woolbury Juxtamare has become a corpse. The run-down bones of its forgotten attractions swarm with bedraggled men and women, all armed with cleaning equipment. This is where the workers of Woolbury live, and labor to create the gaudy frontage seen by tourists. The beach is now a decaying mess, visited only by the cultists who attend the chapel there. To linger here, you'll need to work, but labor is poorly paid. Take other workers' jobs, too, and they'll firmly encourage you to depart. Go for a walk, assist, feed the lions, leave the off-season for the dock. Go back to the tourist part. Alright, so we're going to go for a walk just to see. Doesn't seem to cost anything. Woolbury Juxtamare is shattered beams and broken stone, and the beach is stretch of filth clotted in stinking clumps. Even here, there's work to be done. You could assist. Go visit the cult. Divest the donkeys of their eggs. What? What? We're gonna go visit the cult first. The chapel lies on the beach, at the edge of the mist. It is wefted tendons and yellow bone, the pew's muscle cured in salt. It's amazing how spacious this place is, given the exterior. From the outside, it looks just like another corpse washed onto the shore. Talk to the parson, agree to a request to recruit for the cult. Back to the beach. Let's have a word. Donkeys, yeah. His voice is water, warm, hypnotic. They were kind to you, the bedraggled parson says, abruptly and without vitriol. Only a pale wonder, eyes fever-warm under the wilds of his hair. It is all he extends. Was he talking about the office officials from the Bureau of Entertainment? Or of someone else? Sure. You're looking for help? Find them. Oh, hold on. Bedraggled parson sighs. They're so lonely, all of them. Empty but for the grief in their ribs. If only they'd come here. Find them, he burbles. Find them. Find the lonely, the broken-hearted, the barely breathing, the ones who'd think this port could ever save them. Find them. Tell them about they who must grieve, about us, about how love can turn in the heart like a key, and open the soul to the universe. Speak to them of change. Tell them. Tell them. The words seep from the bedraggled parson, tie themselves into gibberish, nonsense sounds like the spill of cold water on glass. For minutes he is incoherent. Then you need clothes. The cultists cram you into second-hand finery, shabby but serviceable. Now you are suitably attired. They bundle you across the off-season and through a door to Woolbury. The membrane blocking it shivers and twitches, reluctantly allowing you to pass through. Time tingles on your skin for several minutes after your arrival. Cult seeks new blood, clothes have a shine to them. So I guess we're back on the good side again? Gather new members for the cult. Gather new members for the cult. Go to the offices. Here you'll be able to betray the cult and forge a different alliance. The The Bureau of Entertainment is clearly covering up nasty things as entertainment, and the cult doesn't... they don't seem to be hurting anyone, but they did talk about sacrifices. See if we can recruit for him. We've got a pretty high chance, and we only lose our vision if we fail, and we have 9 visions, so even if we fail, wasn't going to be bad. A man, a woman, teenagers, lanky as hounds. A couple too old for the weight of their years. They listen to the sutras and scriptures of transformation you repeat. Their entire bodies poured into the act. Something in the words sings to them, and one by one, they say yes, yes, and yes again. Discreet in their reverence, you give them directions to the cult's headquarters and pat on the shoulders. They receive your attention with the gratitude of children. Turn to the church in the off-season for your reward. The offices, no. Slide across the off-season, eh. While we're here, let's go back. We don't have a lot of these, though. We have 4. Well, back to the off-season, it's fine. You tell a passerby a story they'd not expected. Something raw, profoundly and auspiciously private. They gasp and the air jumps. Irises into a door like a wicker tunnel strung with fairy lights. You dash and the air You dash through and the air feels membranous. Stinks of burning wire. It is a wall of mucus 2 feet thick, and it calls your eyes in oil-slick rainbows. Just a joyous place, really. Feed the lanes? Do that. The act of feeding the lanes is actually quite menial. Once you become accustomed to the mucus-slick ducts, the way they tendril across your hands in pursuit of victuals, it really becomes quite boring. In one end, out presumably the other. You maintain a low profile here. You need to work. Yep. Gain terror, unfortunately. Gain a sky story and tell a terror. We can do another. Your immediate employers seem content enough with your work. The labor you replaced, less so. Yeah, so we're putting other people out of work, but, you know. Go for a walk on the beach. See if we can do something with those eggs. Have 2 in all. We failed. Well, the donkeys, due to an error in their genetics, will lay eggs without cessation. Unfortunately, they will not detach from the donkeys' underbellies, and it is the task of those working on the off-season to remove them. You work for hours, flensing eggs from the growling, sulphur-eyed quadrupeds. At some point, your hand slips. Your blade digs down. You pierce a handful of jellied eggs, and their denizens dribble across your body, curls of milk-pale flesh and staring, sightless eyes. The smell is eye-watering. Gain terror, gain tales of terror. You are not one of the usual off-season workers. You do not belong here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nope. Yeah, no, it's just normal donkeys. You are forced to leave. Okay. It is easier to leave the off-season than it is to enter. Oh, damn it, we meant to go to the church. And we didn't do that. I'm going to have to go back and use another secret, whatever. You are led to impressive cathedral doors, ornate slabs of polished wood that are twice as tall as a normal man. They appear to be adhering to nothing at all. The locals scowl at you, arms crossed. A horseshoe of shabbily dressed bodies preventing escape. Don't take our damn jobs, there's not enough to go around. The single-minded labor is not out of pride for the pristine side of Woolbury, but out of desperate necessity. Alright, so we're gonna find our way back. Oh, did we get absolutely knocked out? Damn it. Screw it, we're going back in. I'm really curious about this place now. We've got the stuff, so why not? Let's get our hat again. I liked our hat. Doesn't change anything, so it's fine. Let's see what the lamp sellers have to do. It tastes precisely as advertised. Hot, rubbery, faintly sweet, with a dashing of mirin and brown sugar, and an aftertaste reminiscent of roasted berries, like a memory of better days. You graze on a palmful of lumps. Oh, lumps cellar, not lamp. Before you put the rest of the way. Terror has fallen. Alright. I don't think there was anything on the beach here. Yeah, screw it, we're going to go back. Go across. Alright, walk on the beach. Visit the cult. Report the results. Thank you, says the bedraggled parson. Tone milk mild. Excuse me. He gestures, an inflection of the hand that draws the eye to a swath of new faces, each tendril-haired, paraffin pale and without expression. Then, one laughs jerkily, fingers picking at their chewed-down hems, and it becomes clear who they are. They who must grieve is soothed by their presence, as they are by their contact with the numinous. A surstant echo. The parish is repeating his every word. The cult has another task for me. Gain some EXP, gained an otherworldly artifact, and vision heavens. I'm not sure how the cult's doing either, honestly, but let's see what they want for us. Not enough, not enough. They need more. We need more. Oh, Avid Horizon. He unrolls sheets of vellum, their surfaces vernix slick and entangled with elegant, if mildly tentacular handwriting. Blah. My poor, poor children. They are unhappy. They listen but do not understand. They cannot understand. They are deafened by their own grief, broken, bent to the noise of their own hearts. I cannot reach them. The bedraggled parson shakes his head as he offers you the stack of paper. Take these to the Avid Horizon. Find the displeased. They might assist my flock. Find these guides, these psychopomps of petty suffering. Give them these and ask them to come here. I don't know where the Avid place is, but whatever. Back to the beach. See if we can do the donkey eggs. Right. Damn it! More terror. Alright. They're gonna kick me out again, but we're just gaining more terror. We should just leave. This place is full of terror. We're good. We're good for now. Oh, we can buy the literature here. Interesting. We're gonna buy that instead. Alright, that was something. That was certainly something. Alright, Ramen. See you around. Thanks for hopping by. Getting some good odds tonight. It's, every new area in this game is very, very weird. So it almost seems like it almost seems like there's two bits of that town going at the same time. One off-season is just through a time curtain, effectively. So everything that's happening, it's cleaned up as it happens? I don't know. Yeah, delicious donkey eggs. Ooh, boy. Those were something. Kinda hoping to find other ports, but this is also a huge area, so like, it's massive. We found 1, 2, 3 ports. I think there's 6 or 9 total. There was an achievement for it. Hold on. Nope. It showed it, but I don't remember what the progress was. Also, our terror is super high. And we keep dropping frames every now and again. We've got just little little smacking of that. Little hiccups every now and again. Like to try and make it back and get the terror down. Yeah, time isn't normal here. That's very much accurate. Though there's a full group of people trying to keep it normal, they seem to be doing, you know, they're fighting an uphill battle. Yeah. A very, very uphill battle. We should be able to loop back to the relay from here. I do want to explore this place more at some point, but I still want to finish where we were, too. There's still quite a bit to do there. Oh, something ghastly. I don't think we've encountered something ghastly before. But our terror is already at 63%, and I don't like the sound of it. Oh, frick. Boop. Yes, yes, get hit by it. Haha. Oh, that's something ghastly. It's the storm. I don't want to go to the storm. Yeah, we've had this a few times. We're already getting a taste for the bottle, so whatever. Terror has fallen, lost a savage secret. Oh no. Developed a taste for the bottle. Not you are developing, you have developed. I was about to say, at least our hull is fine, and then that happened. Boop. 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 Don't get it. Keep getting pooped on. I see you back there. Think you're being stealthy, dodging my stuff. Nope. Poop, poop, poop. Cannot dodge. Oh, damn it, that hit me. That's the issue. The splash damage. See, I did way more damage to me than he did. Oop. And again, I just gotta not be in part of that blast radius. With the hold, try to gain crew. Yeah, we need crew. Damn it! We had how high of a percent? 86%. Gain terror. Most of the locomotive's windows are broken. A star wind whistles through them. You find only corpses on the locomotive, killed in the battle, or barricaded in the cabins, or in one case, stuffed into a cupboard. We have a lot of terror right now. So we should not go to something ghastly. Nope. We should not. Go back home. We might not even actually make it. Just for terror alone. Also, those pipes are moving. Oh, because it's not attached to anything, it's just rotating. About to say, pipes aren't supposed to move. Ooh, that's gonna get too high, and I don't like it. You, on the other hand, can explode, and you might be able to reduce terror for me. I said you might be able to reduce terror for me. Come back here, bastard. I actually do want to kill you, because you can possibly reduce terror for me. But I'm not quick enough. Alright, fine. You live another day. Let's hope we have enough hours to get back, and enough sanity to really make it back. Present yourself to customs. Yep, we have no... yeah, nothing. We have no contraband, so it's like, whatever. Second class. Pay for first class. 200? Yeah, screw that. We only need 2 out of our 4 barrels of ours? Yeah, let's do that one. Gained 5 terror. Yeah, that's why we should have gone first class. But whatever. It's fine. It's fine. While it loads us in anyway, time for a drink. So we're up to what, like 70? 75 terror. Didn't mean to dock there. Good. We'll stop by here just to see if there's anything that can reduce terror for us. We might be able to go by the rat on the way back. Magdalene's can reduce our nightmares, but it's usually very expensive, and can reduce terror, which is also usually pretty expensive. The circus can reduce nightmares, or reduce terror, by like 20. I don't think we had anything. No, we don't want port reports here. We don't want ministry stuff. Wish I had brought the souls over, that would have been good. Oh wait, no, they want the souls. I keep going backwards on it. Thought they were selling souls. Alright, nothing else good there. We should go past the rat down to the circus. That's our best bet for sanity, I think. I also should have gone back to London. No, actually it should save here too. When you go between maps it should save. So, unless I'd done screwed up permanently, we should be okay. I want to fight them, but I shouldn't. Excuse me. I'm actually pretty shocked that they're not fighting me. But I'm also going to be buying one of the ships. That's the ship that I now want. You saw nothing. I definitely didn't hit you. Alright, if we're going to start this fight out unknown, we're going to start out with a clear shot at him. Nope! Really? A Marauder too? Okay. You know, just in case I was like, maybe we won't die. 78. Damn it. I know my hull's going to be forfeit anyway, so I may as well piss him off a bit. Come on, help me out with this guy. See you trying to help. Just aim better. That's it. I say as a guy who cannot aim to save his life. Aim better. Oh, 81%. Oh, that should hit him. Hey, hell yeah, Marauder. But now you've gots to go, obviously. Damn it. Uh-oh. You wake with a start. Oh, this is all going to give us terror. God damn it. You wake with a start. It is dark and cold as graveyards, and someone is in your cabin. They are sitting silent at the end of your bed. For years you have been haunted by a ghostly person. Now it is paying you a visit. Leave your cabin and walk the corridors. Terrify your visitor with horrors of your own. Invoke the storm that speaks. Need 3 specimens. We got 4. Screw it. Maybe that'll lower terror. It has. Whole good. The invocation is simple, but unpleasant. You make a stew from the giblets of dead sky things and speak a grace consisting of your oldest unsettled regret. Then you light a candle stub and feast before it burns down. Your stomach rebels. It is a struggle to keep the pungent offal down. When you return to your bed, you are alone and untroubled. When you sleep, you dream of words written in lightning and stolen throne. Lost specimens, we ate them. Oh, that's so awful. The storm that speaks is uninterested in you, and terror has fallen to 67, which is manageable. There you go. These landmines are going to kill me, and I know that. Gain unusual cargo, may gain an unlicensed chart. We really want the charts. Damn it, not the chart we needed, but we keep getting nameplates too, which we do need. Unusual items or sovereigns, go for the items. We keep losing unusual items. Gossip, not the item I was hoping for, but make do. This could potentially reduce terror a little bit too. Damn it! Nightmares, you are not yourself. We only have one option. The middle of the night. Once again, you are muttering under your breath. It's best you don't listen to what you're saying. Perhaps a distraction. Work on your memoirs. Hey, we are a writer. Write down what really happened. Get your life straight in your mind. Unlocked when nightmares is awful. Alright. You've been meaning to do this for a long time. Write down your true history. Someplace not for public consumption. The version you might not tell to strangers. Chapter 1 comes quickly and fluidly to your pen. There's comfort in remembering things you have not thought of in a long time, but what now? Lock it in a drawer, reduces terror but increases nightmares. I do not want my nightmares higher than they are. Burn it, uses fuel. Share it with a trusted crew member. The higher your own veils, the harder this will be, so we actually make that harder on ourselves. Burn it. We got fuel. The pages smoke, then curl to black. Here and there you can see a phrase long enough to read it back before the fire consumes it. Already these memories are strange and belong to someone else. When did you ever wear a cloak of peacock feathers? When did you submit to having your tongue tattooed? For that matter, did these things ever happen to anyone? What an outrageous set of lies. Whoever wrote this must have been an extraordinary fabulist. Fabulist. It was no one you know, at least. The fire burns down, the ashes crumble, and you are warm enough to get back to bed. Huh. Did you eat them? Probably. Because we definitely had to stomach the awful, so... we probably ate them. Eat your fill for reduced terror. Yes, thank you. Not a lot of reduced, but I'll take it. 58%. I can work with 58. I was worried about 75. And we still got 5 and 5. We're actually not awful on our way. Will the statue help us? Or have we passed it by too soon? It will help us. Until that stops blinking blue, we are actually curing sanity. There are other places like this out there. I just haven't found any of them yet. But I know there's more than just this one. We're down to 50. Where else do we need to go? We're gonna go down here for sanity's sake. Gotta go to New Winchester. I'm gonna go up here to the nature reserve. Oh, the gardens is a wonder too. So that should also knock down sanity. So we might go north. We also have in Carleone, or Lustrum? I think it was a Lustrum, where they wanted these, the ID tags we keep getting from all the blue ships. We got 3 of them now. Might get some money or supplies or something for them. I like the idea of going north. We haven't gone north in a little bit. Damn it. Turn once more to the bottle. Oh, that's not good. Reduce terror by 50 and increase nightmares. That's how... we've got a big taste for the bottle. We're gonna have to just let it pass. Oh boy. That shouldn't have happened. That was 30%. Questions worry at you, chasing away sleep. Later there's a knock at your door. One of your officers outside. Comrade, we need you. Duty calls. The doubts must wait. We only gained 2 terror. I assumed we'd gain more if that went a different way. Okay. That could have been worse. Could have been worse. You know, willing to make a small detour. We're at 56. Willing to make a little... oh, we also need to go up here to reduce our nightmares, because those are getting way too high. It's almost like this game gets harder as it goes or something. That would be crazy. I guess I did turn to the bottle too much. More auras, and we're already on the way to over here. Let's see what this is too. Sometimes these can reduce terror. Actually, I'd argue most of the times these can reduce terror. Eat your fill. Yep, reduce terror. That's it. Doesn't matter what the rest of it could be. As long as terror goes down. All this sheer terror is reminding me of why we still have a Darkest Dungeon campaign. Ah, that's true. I completely forgot about that. It's not going anywhere. But yeah, it's also not something I've done much of lately. I should. It's a similar... While they're very different games, I'd still argue it's very similar to a game like this. Although gameplay-wise they are drastically different, I'd argue there's a ton of similarities as well. In a good way. I like that. Similar aesthetic, similar the world is against you, good luck mentality. Though it's less Old Gods in Darkest Dungeon and more just there's some messed up stuff in the world. Free ticket to circus? Yes. Port report. Forgot we hadn't done that here. Amusements. May as well go to another performance. It's not as quite as terror reducing. It's actually not at all, but we get way more of these. And we can do amusements. Let's recruit crew from the circus. Damn it, we never succeed. It's fair. How about recruit newcomers? Nope. The call of the circus is too strong. I like my owl scout though. You can buy scouts from him. I like my owl. And we have 300. Let's just see what he's got. He'll move around, but whatever. We've already got a bat. Large guinea pig wearing a plumed helmet is dozing in a hutch. Good range, returns after finding one discovery, but conveys more information about it. Requires mirrors of 50 or more to use, which I don't think we have. Good range, can find up to 3 discoveries before returning, but conveys little information. Listen to the story of things past? Sure. Let's see about that. Mr. Menagerie gestures to the spindles of rock that anchor the circus like a stone weighing down an escaping balloon. Once we gathered here, we held our bargains and boasted of our chiefs. Chiefs? Yeah. Our bands displayed the finest of goods. Our magnanimity was sharp as knives. All knew our worth. Then the light came, and made of our grounds sport, a dancing place, a laughing place. They made bargains of their own. And now you do the same, it rasps in tones of mild reproach. It's not wrong. We are effectively part of the carnival at this rate. We can't get a star spitting back. We don't have enough secrets. Yeah, nothing. Said, nothing. There you go. Alright, well, now I know what he's got, and I think our bat's pretty fine. From here, should be just straight north. Cut our sanity down a bit. Maybe acquire some new crew. Maybe see if we can go mining again with the new crew. That would be silly, though, wouldn't it? No, we were going to head northeast and then north. The smart bet is Magdalene's, pass by Titania, just to see what's there, and hit the nature reserve as our actual goal. That's the smart play, I think. Because we gotta get these nightmares down. Terror, we're managing. Not in the best ways, but we're managing. Ooh, more fungus. Space fungus, that's fine. Reduce terror with an okay chance. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Terror has fallen. Oh, I should have been careful with that. That's the one that if you fail it, you can kill a crew member. My crew doesn't have a good time. They kind of signed up for this, but still. We also got to start saving up some money. If we can get that 6,000, we can actually get a good ship. It is distinctly better than what we have, but the only downside is that it eats through fuel a little quicker. And fuel is still cheap. That's true, we need them to dig up a god. A god which has sent his minions out to try and find me. His giant mountain-sized sky dragon minions. Do we really want to piss off the buried god who has sky dragons? But at the same time, are we really quitters? It's a tough line. It's a tough line. Port reports. Only 200? Really? Thought we visited more ports than that. Alright. Oh, I bet you we can only deliver the port reports for the London area to the London area. I bet you that's what it is. Ah, well. We need more Savage Secrets. We're very low. I thought we were going to be very good, but we're actually behind. Already mad? I mean, it's... maybe. Hey, our terror is gone. Our nightmares are awful, but we'll try to fix that. Okay, get some supplies, get readied up. Hire crew. Good enough for me. Repair. Wow, that was expensive. Alright. Oh, damn it, I still forgot to go sell the hours. I need one more thing of hours at Carnival, where we just were. Go for that. Alright, so we'll pit stop down here and then book it north to Magdalene's. Because that'll clear out one of our things. It should get us some extra EXP, some extra money. It's worth the little bit of travel time. Though I wish I was smart enough to have remembered that when I was down there. I checked everything but the shops. Our crew's looking good. We'll see if we can cut nightmares down. We're doing okay. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Same fungus we already got. I don't trust even my own ships. I don't trust them. They love to just ram into me, knock my hull down like bastards. See you too. No, stay down there. Stay down there. Thank you. Shoot. Shoot. Go away. I'd drop a landmine for the laughs, but if they actually hit it, they'd attack me. And I don't want that. All the way down here, just to drop off some hours. But it clears it out of our log, and there's a bunch of good reasons to do that. And a bunch of cash. Another Vision of Heavens, and EXP. Alright. You're selling souls. Eh. We're okay without them for now. Now, general northeasterly way, I guess? Or north-northeast. Don't hit me. turned right into where I was gonna be. If I didn't move, would have absolutely rammed into me. I don't understand why at all. Of course, there's a bunch of stuff all down there. Well, we're going north. Should have saved my supplies, but whatever. Especially now my supplies are going down quicker. We do have 11 crew on board again. Didn't the game say they drive drunk? Did they? I don't know if they said it. They probably did and I missed it or forgot it. They clearly do, though. Whether the game has or hasn't said it, it's very clearly true. Ooh, some space debris. Alright, those sell for some money. Nothing crazy, but some money. Yeah, we're going well enough. Oh, something up here, something up there we won't go for right now. More fungus. Yeah, just learn something. It's our best chance and it doesn't really risk much. And you never know when you might need more visions of heaven. Hey, Marauder guy. You know you don't have to attack me. And you know if you do, it's only going to end up with you dead. Should've... There we go. Supplies. Honestly, we've got a ton of gossip. 9. We'll go, because that's honestly just always going to be the best call. Even bringing it down to 1% is still just so much better. Ah, damn it. And got you. Loot the hold. What do you got? Visions of heaven. Alright. I'll gladly take it. We already ate here. Every once in a while, you know, just lay a landmine. The problem with the services up here is they do specify that every time you use them, they get more expensive. So, hopefully we don't have to reduce nightmares too often. Damn it, bad angle. Boop. Boop. Yeah, take all those. Gonna hit that one too? Go ahead. You still back there? Over that way, okay. Poop. Boop. 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 I was about to say, yeah, that one's probably too close, wasn't it? There you go. Unusual items, please and thank you. More gossip, alright, alright. A bit windy up there, but we technically need to go this way. So if it blows me down a bit, it's fine. Though we do need to go up there after. Oh, keepsake market had stuff. We can purchase another unlicensed chart. We have 620, cost a lot, but But we need them. We actively need them. We need 2 charts and 2 of the other things. We got visions of inspiration. Treat your nightmares. Oh, but it needs a vision of inspiration or moment of inspiration. Damn it. Damn it, we need those to progress our character. Frick. Or report. They're actively hard to come by. Alright, well then we've got nightmares. It's just how it's gonna go for now. We'll make do. We are halfway towards the 5th chapter. We need 1 more of each. We know we can come back here every now and again with a 350 sovereigns and get another chart. And we know we can every now and again go back over, to London and get a moment of inspiration. Though I'd much rather find a better way to get those. It's not impossible to get them that way, but there's got to be a better way. More supplies, okay. I feel like this actually might be a slower vessel. It might just be in my head. Oh, the last time we passed by here, there were bees everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Maybe we will be luckier this time. Yeah, we almost died the last time we came here because bees. Bees everywhere. Speak of the devils. If it's like 1 group of bees, we can handle 1 group of bees. Last time there were like a lot. Did I miss? Totally missed. And there are still a lot. That one's gonna notice me though. Thankfully, I got a good gun. Send someone out to recover nectar, gain experience. We don't have a good chance of that. We have a 100% chance to just get more EXP. That's fine. Which will eventually raise some of my stats more, which we will need. But I'm failing and having low chances on a lot of things. I'm not going to chase the bees. I will shoot these ones though. Listen to its death hymn for EXP, thank you much. Sentries run through the streets, heralding doom's approach. All prophets who proclaimed the Anchoress's gospel of all will be hiding in their homes until long after the attack. There's no defeating the hive, but you can limit the damage it causes. So yeah, the bee-apocalypse is happening, so let's fight it. Yeah, we had a 98% chance. We succeeded in Lost Crew? Chorister Hive fills the air with stingers and song. The Titanians resist as best they can. Once the hive has collected its nectar, and the Titanian's home is ravaged, it leaves again for the further parts of the Reach. So I guess it just comes back every now and again. Yeah, Bee-apocalypse 2. Welp, lost another crew member. Port report? Pretty sure we did assist with port repairs. Okay, for all port repairs, for 2, you need 10. Yeah, I can do that. But I think each one goes higher. The next stage cost, yeah, 1,000. We're not going to fund 1,000, sorry. But that's another thing that actually, that is cheaper every generation. So if your character dies a lot, it's actually really good to rebuild this place. We do have a ton of sky stories. We have 33. 85 sovereigns, 5 EXP for 5. That's so many. In fact, I can do that twice. I feel like 23 is still more than I need, but whatever. Vision of the Heavens, we have 14. We will not donate a moment of inspiration. We'll bring it to 12. 12 is fine. Getting some money. Unlicensed short? No! No. Siphon some funds towards creating a front for their contraband. At least 50% of the way towards funding a project. Nope. Someone here, she works in the glass house. Let's see if we can do that. Libraries need books, and books can be hollowed out. Salons need wine, which comes in barrels, in which you can conceal jars. Museums need visitors, and visitors have pockets and bags. You ensure that your current project in Titania will have an agreement with the Midnight Rose. Soon they'll be able to slip their contraband right past this canny with this canny new captain. Ah. The ethereal apirist is pleased. The gloomy middleman probably won't be, but he might be slightly less miserable. You better deliver the good news to him. In London. Damn it, we gotta go all the way back to London. Yeah. Pretty sure we can't do anything with the art exhibition. Encourage somebody to invest? Sure. Although the prospect of advancing the cultural excellence of Titania doesn't do much for his lordship, the mention of enduring prestige and big plaque for the donor does. You leave him negotiating the power of his pocketbook with the rhapsodic mayor. Fully repaired and funded to start a new project. I think we're okay here. Yeah, we're okay here. How about the shops, though? They are selling seeds at a discount price. But I'd kind of rather spend my cash here. And whole space. Good enough. Alright, wasn't where I was hoping to head to first, but it's fine. Our hull is still mostly fine. We've blown up some bees. We did want to head here. That's where we actually want to go. I'm pretty sure there's no shortcut past here, but I kind of want to check. Pretty sure there's not, though. Probably just walls off all the way. Yeah, it's just walled all the way. Well, you never know. Maybe we'll find something else that gives EXP. Or we'll just keep going. Or we'll find bees. Who also give more EXP, so you know. That's a fair point as well. There you go. Bees be gone. We're a good amount of the way to level 11. I wonder if there's any port I don't have around here. I feel like there's this whole area up here that could have something. This area over here. Probably nothing down there. And I'm finally getting a fair amount of the map filled in. It's taken a while. It's taken shooting down some bees. You know, do what you gotta do. More experience. We could be making a ton of money off of them, but it's risky. I'm sure we could lose crew that way. And EXP is nice. More bees. Oh, that just straight killed him. Okay. There's more bees down there, too. And at 150 EXP per, this is not shabby. Takes 2 shots. So far, they haven't hit me. That could obviously change. Oh, that's a bunch of bees. We gotta go that way. Really? Really, game? Screw me like that? You see nothing, bees? Don't worry about it. You see nothing. You be nothing. Oh, okay. Just explode. Yeah, we're gonna level off at just bees. I didn't come out here to grind up a level, but if the game's just gonna give it to me. Oh, that's why the bees have been damaged. It's you! Also, hello. Take my cannon fire. I was about to say, did that really not blow up on him? Unusual items or sovereigns. We need more unusual items, even though it's just going to be gossip. Yep, just gossip. But you never know. Gossip's good, I guess. Not bad. Alright, got some stuff up here. Aha! Bees have honey. Honey is delicious and might spawn more bees. And more bees means more EXP. And sometimes it doesn't. Uh-oh. Or there's bees around. No wind. Don't make my shots miss. There we go. Nobody saw that. Apparently wind is terrifying, but that's fine. We got bee XP. With one more set of BXP over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The burrower is still pissed with us. We can drive blindly through the fog with a decent chance. We can sacrifice somebody that might remove the burrower's wrath. But I don't know if I want to remove his wrath. We're going to be digging up him anyway. We're going to try. Let's try to blindly... Frick. Alright. We take the helm. It's a risky course. Sudden ruins loom out of the fog. Oh, we did this one already, yeah. We lost a fuel, lost one supplies, and gained some terror. It's not awful. The wind still wants us to go that way. More EXP should level us, maybe. I think the eye is supposed to have eyes in it. Yeah, it does kind of look like fish eggs, but it is definitely supposed to have a multitude of other eyes in it. Maybe this will be worth fighting against some of the wind for? Signal the wreck. Warn the dead. They might have more crew. They have more... Frick! We still gained a crew. Alright. We gained a crew but gained 10 terror. Your signal fetches their signal lamp and flashes a patient message under each portside window. You watch and wait. There, hands, banging at the glass from within, a wild-eyed face. You dispatch a boarding party. They retrieve a survivor who is eager to sign on. She proves to be a hard worker. However, her reckless laughter and her stories of the horrid, haunting things she saw from her frosty window do not improve morale. That's fine. She'll just be sacrificed later. Don't worry about it. Perfectly fine. I mean, no, nobody gets sacrificed aboard the USS Sacrificial Viper. That would never happen. Not here. Oh, there's some lootables. May not be able to actually reach. Now we got this. Six hull. I mean, I don't hate it, but I'd rather quite a few other things. Still, we made it over here. I haven't been back here in a while. Wonder if anything's changed. Somebody's shooting something. You are not where you thought you were. Oh, because we were docking, but we weren't done yet. Push forward. We might have the storm that speaks be okay with us if we succeed that. Or it fails. Wow. The mist is soft at the windows. The stars have gone awry. You crawl onward. There's an outbreak of violent star madness among the crew. In time, you find your way back to a stretch of sky you can locate on your chart. Your journey continues. Gain 10 terror, lost 3 crew. That's not ideal. Alright. Join a hunting party. Yeah. Do you know what? Let's join a hunting party. Reduce terror. Way better. Cool. How about the bay? Get ourselves a port report. Don't think talking with the other captains mattered. No, it didn't. Ask the researcher about his completed research. Yeah, that's true. We did leave research here a long way back. And gathered supplies for it, too. The phlometic researcher welcomes you to his table with a booming, sit, sit. Or sit down, sit down. He calls for one of his scouts to pour you a brandy. Thanks to the hard labor of my fine colleagues, we've done it. It's just outside the window. The researcher points with his walking stick and raises his eyebrow theoretically. An orchid is growing outside. The trees all bear, well, one cannot say fruit, for they bear potatoes, or carrots, while others have ears of corn hanging like pine cones. The phlegmatic researcher raises his glass. I call them sapling knots. With careful discipline, it is possible to harness the Reach's chaos and abundance. After that, one may dictate growth. Wood may be negotiated with. Got some seeds, research continues, and EXP. Lalafell grow from trees? Apparently, yeah, that's what it says. What do you need now? Stomach of a cantankerite. We can find that just exploring. Cutting of the titanium petal. Well, we just left there. We can go back. A fungal centraline. Bet you that's way down south. Alright, none of those are awful to get. We'll come back with those. Go visit, take a quick trip. Let's visit them. Or take a quick trip, I guess. Gain 2 sky stories. Yep. Same thing we did before. Take a walk into the reserve alone. Let's wait till the guide is available. Yeah, I feel like I try that every time and always fail. Sell bronze wood for a price. Sell seeds, sell fuel. Alright. Somebody's shooting something. We also leveled. Alright. We need mirrors higher. Period. Just period. That's what we need. So we're going to be a settler, because we need to guarantee that goes higher. For a time you lived the hand-to-mouth existence of a homesteader, carving a home on the front line of the Reach, or frontier of the Reach. A hard-scrabble existence stretched from the sky a month at a time. The Reach is verdant, but his homesteads cling to tiny exposed sky rocks. Most fail. In the end, what drove you back to the skies? Predators. One bad season. Our hearts is our lowest one, so we should probably raise that a bit. There you go. We had a bad season and went back out to the skies. Went, screw this. It's not worth it. See you fools. Kind of want to go up here. We have time. We have supplies in abundance. We're a little high on the terror, which is only going to get worse when we keep going through areas of wind like this. But we kind of have to either way. Didn't mean to hit that. Did mean to grab this, though. Also, the thing up here reduces terror. For all the more reason, yeah, that. Everything around here is just windy. Whatever. There's a thing up here that reduces terror. I want to go check it out. Though we have to gain a bunch of terror from the wind to get up there. Imagine a tree just full of Lalafell, though. It would be very, very weird. There's some stuff down there. Maybe we'll be able to find other passages, too? Like that path maybe goes over there? Probably doesn't, but it might. Please don't shoot me. Damn, that is some wind. I mean, it's going up, but it's not going up at an insane rate. Yeah, I mean, it's going. I would like to be out of the wind, though. It's gonna be like 50 before we run out of the wind. Come on. Let me out. Yeah, that's gonna be some honey. There's gonna be some honeybees up there. Probably. Last time I was up here, it was surrounded by honeycomb. Which got me a bit of loot. It's probably gonna do the same now, isn't it? Maybe get me another level, too. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, that's a lot of bees. That actually didn't hit me, shockingly. Overheated a little. It's fine. More death hymns. And the honey sells pretty well, so if we can collect a bunch of it, we'll be in a good spot. Also, all this... Oh, that's so many bees. There's way more bees than was here last time I was here. But they're the type of enemy that has to charge you to attack, so... Uh-oh. Damn it! Of course I hit myself. Getting greedy with the mines. Alright, bees, we're taking you out slow and steady. Overheating slightly, but whatever. If we keep blowing through them like this, we'll actually be okay. One of the experience things? Probably. They can be hard to spot. There's one up there. Damn it, I was too close to the explosion. Even this gun's got a blast radius. If you're too close to it, you know, you take the damage. I don't think I missed one down there, though I might have. I'm going to keep heading up this way, don't worry. But you're right, I think there was one I missed. If I do miss it, it's not the end of the world. This hit, perhaps not? Alright. Stupid bees. I thought the terror was going to be the thing, but it actually might end up being our hull. Or both. 57% terror. We also might just be wiping the sky clean of bees. Yep, there's one. Already got like a quarter of a level. Are there more bees up here? Probably. Yes, there are. See, one bee at a time isn't too bad, but it's the swarms upon swarms that quickly make it difficult. Even 150 is proving to be not a lot at a time. So as we get close to the gardens, we should, yep, lose terror. It's such a beautiful, peaceful place. Our terror goes down. Even with all these bees around. Alright, it didn't go down a lot, but... Still, free terror repellent. And free honey. Not what I meant to do. Good. Oh, that hideous strength. Tensions are high and the crew are making mistakes. The preternaturally fertile seed of the Reach must be stored with the utmost care. A flicker of light, a lap of moisture, and they burst into violent growth. Like the sack in your hold from which questioning vines have groped, nodding around your cargo. Move the sprout back to the galley. Can't save the seeds, may save supplies. That's okay, honestly. Gotta salvage a sack of seeds, but might... Yeah. Crew would prefer this. Yeah, if the crew would prefer it, we'll go with that. Terror has fallen, lost one sack of seeds. That's fine. We got it for free anyway. So, getting Terror to fall isn't too bad a trade-off. And that gets us room in our hold for more honey, which is very pricey. Damn it. There we go. Imagine how much honey I could have with infinite hull space, and if I had the actual stat to have a decent chance at gathering it. It would be insane right now. I wouldn't be able to... I'd hardly be able to hold on to it all. More bees, that's fine. We did raid their nest, their hive. Can't even be like, oh, why are they attacking me? It's like, no, I understand. Dang it. Too close, too close. Now we're good. One more death hymn. So from here, we can check out over here, see if there's a shortcut that way. Let's see what's up here. We're already over here. We're not up here very often. We've got enough supplies. Our hull's okay. Our terror's not so great. But I am curious, it might just be a dead end. This might be a tiny little area. Or there might be some way through. Even if it loops us back around to here, that'll work. And then we should start making our way back. A, because of the time. B, because terror. A little of both. Alright, there's something over here. Probably more honey, honestly, judging by the background. Yeah, probably more honey. Are we just moving closer to the bees' actual hive? No, Noller's not. A mother hive? Maybe. I mean, it definitely attacked Titania before. I don't know if it's a place that's physically on the map or not. More bees, more honey. Really? Really, really? Oh, more bees. Way more bees. They definitely also get mad. Not you. Got you. See, bees shouldn't be that's a lie. Bees are absolutely terrifying. I was going to say shouldn't raise their terror, but of course they should. They're bees. We're at like a third of the way to the next level already. Just from bees. Screw you, bees. Damn it. Angry bees. We're getting more honey, damn it. I'm also just curious what's up here, so. Good enough reason for me, honestly. Please don't attack me till my stuff's gone down. Thank you. Now you can attack me. I am ready to defend. Maybe not ready enough, but ready-ish. Alright, more honey. If we make it back in one piece, we are going to have so much honey to sell. So much honey. Also bees. That should have hurt us and it didn't, and I'm glad it didn't. That's going to be a marauder, right? Yep. He couldn't help me with the bees, of course. Yeah, we're definitely in... The thing on the mantelpiece. Oh, yeah, the nightmares last time. We're not doing that this time. Terror will increase. This will cost fuel, but your terror will not increase. We're going to go with that. You stoke the fire pit to a roaring blaze and cast the artifact inside. The flames leap. That night your dreams are your own. Nothing intrudes on them except your own familiar fears and fancies. Cool, so we're a little low on stuffs, but that's okay. Who needs fuel? I mean, other than us. Maybe this will have fuel, right? It could. It's RNG, but it could. Fuel. Well, I mean, that worked out perfectly. Dead end. Ah, marauders attacking each other. Perfect. Keep doing that. Oh, there's terror down there. Damn it, this is a cool area. But I cannot go towards a terror right now. I just cannot. I say as I'm going to go around. Gonna go around. I can't right now. I need to remember it. I want to come back here at some point. How the hell did you launch over here? Yeah, you attack each other. This might be a shortcut, though. If I don't have to go through all the wind. No, there's more wind this way, too. Everywhere is windy. Oh, yep, these were hives. With the loot down here. Ooh, wood. There you go. See ya. Bees can't catch me. Oh, it's a big rock. You're on my side. Please don't hit me. I mean, we're not really on the same side, but still, please don't hit me. You attack each other. Yeah, you do that. We'll be able to just go straight south from here, back home. Yeah. Nightmares, you are not yourself. Well, let's work on the memoirs. Worked last time. We will not increase our nightmares. We will continue to use fuel to burn things, though. It doesn't hurt us. It hurts our fuel, but that's it. More wind, damn it. We might have to take down the bees first. Hoping to just run them through. That clearly wasn't going to be an option this time. We're okay, though. I mean, terror is awful, but otherwise we'll make it. And we found a new horror. Good? Bad? Who knows? I mean, probably bad, but interesting if nothing else. So much wind. It makes so much unnecessary terror. Yeah, we're just gonna make a straight shot down there. More bees. We did kind of piss off the hive, but also more bees? Really? Run away, little bees. Run away. There you go. I'm glad that's got such a high likelihood. Otherwise, we might be in trouble. If there were bad options for these at this point, I'd probably have gotten a few of them. More heckin' bees. Hey, yellow ship, friend, will you help me kill bees? No, you will not. That's fine. I get to keep all the guts and glory. Yeah, about halfway. Over halfway, even. Don't lock up on me, game. Thank you. Part of me wants to go to Port Avon and get another port report, but the 75% terror says, Viper, you're an idiot. And then me hitting that rock says about the same. Love the rock. I feel like you've gained a level from bees alone? Almost, yeah. Just tonight, straight up bees. I can't complain. They keep getting in my way, I keep shooting them down. And it's working out well for me. Damn it. Keep burning it for fuel. We do have a lot of those, so if it checks for each one, yeah, we still have 11 left. You know, I guess keeping otherworldly artifacts on my ship probably doesn't help with things. Next time we're hitting that Blue Kingdom. Or we're gonna try. I don't know what it'll cost for the transport, but we'll try it. Alright, and this time we've got a few port reports, right? 3 and something. Savage secret. Yeah, we don't need any more otherworldly artifacts, thank you. Secrets are good, though. And terror has gone down from coming back home. Still pretty high, but it's down. Alright, more crew. Again. No, not a few, damn it! I mean, that works, but I meant to hire many crew. Repair. Sell. Crockery. Damn. Damn. Almost made 1,000 on that expedition alone. But that's not awful. Munitions, we still... But everyone wants munitions and we don't have any. And we're still up over 1,000. You know what? Yeah. That's where we're going to leave it off, I believe. Anything new in the city? Oh yeah, Lumiere. Hold on, we'll do that. Lumiere is very pleased with your efforts. You know, I had no interest in history until very recently, but now I can't get enough of the stuff. Always more to learn. Speaking of, she disappears into the depths of her shop and reemerges carrying covered bird cages. It's time to show you my bird. Okay. Watch the unveiling, I suppose. The bird should be dead. It has been cooked, yet it moves about its perch quite merrily. Podules of violet fungus where feathers ought to have been. Its flesh is bare, but absent of burn scars. It was going to be supper, but I couldn't resist experimenting. He appears to have forgiven me for fracasseeing him. Mademoiselle Lumiere feeds the bird a few seeds from her hand. Certainly not the mushrooms I intend to pair it with. The infected bird periodically sends spores flying about the room, alighting on this or that. I found a huge tower of them outside of Hybris village. That'll be the source. She rummages in her bag for a handful of golden mushroom caps. It reacted very poorly to this. Look out for a fungus tower on Hybris. Alright, so we're ready for that. And that's about what we got then. Yeah, we can't hire any more crew. We're repaired. Let's undock, dock again to make sure we're saved. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. It's been a good night of just flying around the skies. We got a lot done. There's always more to be done. Tomorrow is going to be Smash Bros. Ultimate with custom stages, so feel free to go out, find, or make some cool custom stages. They don't just have to be memes. Don't get me wrong. I love a well-articulated, cool-looking stage. Well, it doesn't have to be the coolest looking stage to be fun and have a good time. So, you know, if you've made it, if you found it, whatever, bring in your custom stages. It'll be a good time. Always a good time. Sunday, I'm planning on doing a deep delve or deep dungeon 14 night. House of the Dead, Heaven on High. They both count as deep dungeons. Monday after an Odyssey. Potentially. Monday is also a holiday and a friend's birthday. So it's possible I'm spending time with a friend. It's possible they celebrated a different day. We'll see. But if I'm streaming, entering Odyssey, Tuesday, Mouse Hunter, the usual stuff. So yeah, let's see if there's anyone to raid. I know Seth's not going. I don't think Pekko's going. Nope. You know what? LK is going. I think. Let me just make sure. I very rarely get to raid LK. Because they're very rarely streaming at this time. But they're playing Dauntless, which is something I wanted to see a little bit of, you know, in general. So we'll do that. Toss a raid. What? No, I told it to type that right. There we go. Much better. A little monster, a little quote, Discord link, and the link for you all to easily copy and paste for the raid. And I'll see you all next time.